Hi. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Hopefully everybody's doing well and feeling well. Logan, thank you so much. In the hunt with a tier 1 subscribe for 31 months, currently on a 24-month streak. 2-year streak. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate that. Dragoon, Ryan, yeah, hello. NCT, what's going on? Wait, we didn't finish 16. No, not yet. We are. I got 2 days to do it, so we're gonna chat for a few minutes here while if anybody else wants to hop on in, and then we are gonna get back into the game really quick here. Trios, what's going on? Yeah, I hope everybody's doing all right. I hope you had a good weekend. I hope you were able to hang out and relax a little bit. I had some work to do, so I took care of that. And got some fun videos, I guess, on the way for SGB. So that should be a lot of fun. All right, let's speedrun this thing. Hey, peeps, going good. Well, you see that news? Crazy, right? Anyway, next topic. That's neat. That's game time. No, I literally have the game already booted up. I was gonna just start us in Final Fantasy category, but I was like, nah, I'll wait a little bit and let everybody else get in here if anybody else is gonna be showing up today. Yeah, no, we didn't finish it yet. On a less humorous note, today is day 3 of my we'll investigate your package and get back to you within 1 to 3 day period. So tomorrow I'm gonna call and complain again. 2-day speedrun hype. Yeah, well, I mean we're near the end according to everybody else. So I know, not long until Paper Mario. I'm very excited about that. Greg is doing an SGB video. This is epic news. Did you guys enjoy the I told you last week that the Sunday episode was going to be a lot of fun, particularly the last few minutes. I hope everybody enjoyed that. No spoiler SGB questions, but what's going to be the schedule? I don't know what they're going to do with the stuff that we recorded. We did like more Final Fantasy stuff, so Saturday, Sunday is going to be covered. We don't have a game for the middle of the week, but we recorded a bunch of things, so I don't know what they're going to do with that stuff. So that's really on them. I basically just show up and make jokes and stuff, and eventually I'll play a game. We were having a talk yesterday about the game that I might play. I think there was a misunderstanding about one of the games, so I don't know exactly what's going to happen, but we're still sort of sorting out that schedule right now. 2.5 weeks till my students go on their summer vacation, and my own starting 5 days later after my work trip to Stockholm. I mean, Stockholm sounds like a good trip, right? I mean, anywhere that's not the U.S. sounds like a good trip to me. So, ADHD kicked in and resumed my playthrough of Assassin's Creed 3 yesterday. We'll see how long it lasts. When you made the joke about don't type it here. I think, and I know Lilac tried to set some up, but if you skip all the remaining side quests, you should be able to finish 16. I think we finished the side quest that I had. I think there was maybe only one, but at this point, I'm not going to take any more side quests. It's 40% work, 60% whatever I want. I mean, first of all, Trios, 40% work culture is very different over there than it is over here. So, I don't know what it takes to get a work trip over here. But then, 60% is whatever you want. The resources are there to do whatever you want. And you're in somewhere like Stockholm. That's probably more interesting. It's the U.S. There's this thing about people in the U.S. don't travel. We do travel. It's just we go to other places in the U.S. and it all just kind of feels the same, So it's not really as unique. And if you go from Iceland to Stockholm, it probably feels like two different worlds. Whereas if I travel, like how long does it take you to get from Iceland to Stockholm to Sweden? How long does that take you? If I travel the same amount of time that it takes you to get to Stockholm, I'm probably still in Pennsylvania. Depending on which direction I go to, I'm probably still in Pennsylvania. Dead or Alive volleyball. Oh my god, I maybe hold on. Best part, my union covers my flight and hotel. Yeah, see, that ain't happening over here. There's no way that's happening over here. CT with the 3 stream streak. Thank you so much. 110. Oh, no, Lilac with the 110 stream streak. 110 streams. Time to finish 16. We got a lot to do. We can easily do it. We and have time to spare for 2 additional quests. See, I'm like, I'm gonna hop into the game right now, but I'm like, this is. Hey, Sean. This is where I get not frustrated, not like pissed off or anything, but this is where I made a joke on Twitter that today isn't about having fun. Today is about playing Final Fantasy, and that's mostly a joke, but it is kind of like that in the sense that I'm gonna feel bad if I'm blasting through this, and I'm not gonna have a good time, and you guys are gonna tell me to do side quests and stuff, and it's just like, that's great that I can do these side quests, but I feel now I'm hurried. Now I don't like already I'm kind of like, I don't know that I want to play the game. Like, to be completely honest, there was a part of me that considered just waiting until next week for the rest of this, and then doing something else for today and tomorrow, and then just waiting until next week for the rest of it. Ronan, thank you so much. Rating with a party of 4. Welcome from Ronan's stream. Well, Ronan is here, so now we can get started. CT, I have mountains and lakes near my home in North Georgia. See, you got the problem, CT, is that by the time you're 30 and 40 years old, you've seen the mountains and you've seen the lake. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to do this. Like, I have a creek and a stream and a waterfall near me, and that's fantastic. And a lot of people don't have that. But there's only so many times I can walk to the creek and the waterfall before I know exactly what to expect there. So for me to go somewhere that feels like I'm doing something special and unique, I would have to go really far. And in the U.S., you know what I mean? If I go west for 5 hours, I'm still in Pennsylvania. It's just, there's no different culture there. I think that that's a big thing when you travel, is that you want to have something that feels like a different culture. And wherever I go in Pennsylvania and wherever I go in the U.S., sure, I can go. I can see what qualifies as a different culture, but it doesn't really feel any different. It's not really the same. Then go east. I can go east for about 2 hours before I hit the ocean, which I love doing because that means I'm at the beach. All right, hold on. Let me change this here. Okay. Had a great return to streaming. We're playing Mass Effect 1, doing a Renegade playthrough. Thank you, Ronan, for doing a Renegade playthrough. And a 110 stream streak also. Thank you so much for that. But thank you for doing a Renegade playthrough for those of us that just cannot play the game that way. For employment, it wouldn't be the worst idea to let 16 take a break. For enjoyment, it wouldn't be worst idea to let 16 take a break for a few days and come back to it. I don't know, because I also kind of don't want to. I don't want to have that 20 minutes where I don't remember how to play the game again. Just looking at those news and thinking, I hope you ever consider trying Tower. Wait, what's going on? What's going on? I mean, I am able to play Tower now. It's just I'm just so bogged down with stuff, man. Yeah, sorry, Trios. Thank you, Trios, for sticking around, though, and for stopping in, since we were going to get right into the game. But have a good one.
By the founder, the place is a fortress.
I'd like to set up some in-game quests, but I think given how you play, those will start to add up fast and pretty close to the end. You could fit them in, to be fair, but it would cut it close. Yeah, because, again... And Marcos with the 110 stream streak. Thank you so much, Marcos. Hello. In the home menu, the news had promo for I wasn't even paying attention to that. The last thing you want is for me to start diverting my attention and looking at other things. Oh my god. That's the farthest I've ever jumped. Or the highest, I guess I would say. I am very excited. What? Oh, see, that's the side quest thing, right? Wolf Shotgun, what's going on? Go this way. See, now I don't remember how to play the game. Which one is this one? Okay. Alright, hurry up. Because I don't remember how to play the game. Am I supposed to be going this way? I mean, I know the goal's down there, but is that a hunt? That's a hunt thing. Wait. No, don't get too close to it. The other marker on the screen. I saw that Mario 64 thing. That was pretty cool. Oh my god.
I failed.
What the hell happened? Oh. Wow, that's my first death in the game. See, this is what happened. This is my problem, is that I'm not... I wasn't even paying attention to the fact that that was happening. That's the first time I died. That's my first death of the entire game. The game over screen is so instant, which I guess is beneficial for an action game. I guess that's a good thing. Like, the last thing you would want is some long, drawn-out thing where the screen fades to black, a death screen loads up, a loading screen pops up for how you want to reload, like, right? Like, all of that stuff that we're used to for traditional RPGs and games like that. I feel like that actually makes a lot of sense, that it's just like, oh, you died. Let's go. This is why streams are 70% chatting, 30% game. No, but it's definitely why I don't like rushing through games. It's definitely why I don't like being at this point where I'm hurried. Because that's what happens. Is that because here's the problem. Oh, now I can use. I looked at my chocobo thing and it wasn't there. Hey, the chocobo just appeared in front of me. Holy smokes! It finally happened. The lack of it's not that it's wearing me down. It is distracting though. It is distracting because here's the thing. I know that it probably just sounds like chatter, right? When I say stuff like that, I really do love the talking part. I love just hanging out. That's why I don't mind I don't mind the whole 70-30 thing, because I like the talking part. And now I'm not doing, and I think that's the thing that's distracting me the most, is that now I'm not doing it. Now I'm actively trying to not have a conversation and focus on the game, and it's just like I'm not enjoying this the way I should. What was that? And then there's, so that's a hunt. So I don't need to do that, right? Whee! Yeah, that's the furthest I've fallen. So I that whole screen shaking thing where he rolls, I've never seen that before.
Villages. No knights. Not even any bodies. One could almost believe the whole kingdom.
Yeah, it could be like Symphony of the Night. That's exactly the game I was thinking of too. You know, you got the right of the let us go out the evening for pleasure. The night is still young. I should have just run down there and gotten the checkpoint. Renathan saw the Acolyte bit. Felt the series finally showing something. Oh wait, Acolyte bit. I saw there was an ad. Is that what you saw? Oh, that's a, okay.
That's no ordinary code. Let's try. Over here.
ow, ow. My timing is just completely off right now.
Too slow.
Oh my god, I'm so distracted here. I'm sorry if I'm not reading comments right now. Just I'm trying to split my focus here and keep swinging, Clive. Just keep swinging.
It's over.
There we go. Sorry. Yeah, the class. The damn Silver became a speedrunner. Greg beats by. Well, I only have 2 days. I only have today and tomorrow. Technically, I can stream on Wednesday, but since I'm gonna be like completely busy the entire weekend, I want to be able to have Wednesday to actually, like, you know, do errands and stuff. Although I'm still trying to decide exactly what the schedule is going to be, but oh, I have to bury that ring. I might as well do that. Most likely the streams are going to start around noon. So 2 hours before the usual time. That's probably when the streams are going to start. This isn't going to be like a fight, is it? I see bombs up there. Just show me where the quest is. It is a fight. Is it that bomb right there? Or just go to the... Just put the marker on the screen. Am I missing this? Shadow, thank you so much. You're in the hunt with a tier 1 subscriber for 23 months. Thank you so much, Shadow. Very, very much appreciate that. Shadow 977, I should say. We have 2 shadows. Where is this thing? I'm giving you 5 seconds. Do I have to kill the bomb? I guess I have to kill the bomb. It's annoying considering that the bomb is outside of the... Oh, it wasn't even targeting it. Wait, what's happening? Am I missing something? I can't... Huh? I can't target them. Am I missing? What is happening here? Why is it that I can't target them? No, L1, right? Look, they don't even have the little circle thingy to indicate like that you can target them. There. What was that about? See, that wasn't... Yeah, it's L1. It's always been L1. And that wasn't it, because when I went up to fight them, the marker, like, going up to fight them was too far away from the quest. Where is this quest? I'm getting annoyed. Behind you where they were. The marker was on the floor. That doesn't make any sense. This is where I was. This is where I fought them. And then once I get here, it says that the quest is down there. Where? At the edge of the cliff, going the wrong way. This is where I went. Here? Here. I'm just not seeing this thing, huh? Here, I'll pet the dog. Up at the cliff? Like at the bottom of the cliff? You're saying here. That's just a regular item. I mean, am I... Open the map. The map tells me down here. But I fought the things up there. If I go to stand, this is where I fought the things up here, but this says I'm too far away from the quest. I fought the bombs right here, but it says I'm too far away from the quest. See, the quest marker's down there, but when I go down there, it does that stupid thing that this game does, where it decides to just... Like, I don't know why the quest disappears. Why does it do that? Screw it. I'm leaving. That makes no sense. You just saw it. What do you mean you just saw it? Hold on. Okay. I'm going to stand right here. I literally, you said those graves. I don't see graves. I'm just not seeing it. I'm going to turn around very slowly. I really... Okay. Are we serious? Hold on. Never mind. What are you doing? Who triggered a fight? Joshua, was that you? Wait, I can't target anything. Hold on, well, I'm fighting now. I can't target the monsters. I am mashing L1. What is happening right here? Hold on, hold on. Okay. That's a glitch? Save and reload. Oh my god, this game. I've been loving it until now. What in the world? All right, this one. That's a glitch that just happens that you just can't use a button? All right. You said left. And a mini map on the screen would be nice. And up. Okay. Yeah, I've never had that before. This entire playthrough, I've never had that. Yeah, here we go. Just what am I looking at on the map here? There's a cliff at the top left of Clive. Here, let's because this game refused to put a mini-map in the game. Yeah, see? Left, right. Is it that gap? Ronan's about to have an aneurysm. Well, Ronan's going to get in line and wait for mine to be done. Where is it in relation to the marker on the map right now? As I'm looking at the map, where is it? Is it that protrusion to the north? Here. Is it this? I'm not going to move. That's it. Okay. Right? Am I going this way? Okay. Why does it vanish? Why couldn't that marker be on the main screen? Or why can't there be a mini map? Jesus. All for, and it's going to be a crap. I don't even know why I got this quest.
Any man could hope for. Reunited with those he loves at last.
Oh, this was the quest that from the guy on the way up. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We're good. Clutch mine. Good. Choking myself up there. Yeah, and it took forever to find. Why? And the only reason it took forever to find, A, because I'm me, and B, because the quest marker insists on disappearing when you get near it. If it would have just stayed on, it would have been fine.
Ready, go?
Like, I'm very much loving this game, but there are a couple of weird, tiny little choices where I think, didn't somebody say that that's stupid? Why wouldn't somebody point that out? Like, it's such a small, insignificant thing, and I think that's what annoys me more.
Everything about this place bothers me.
It's loaded with enemies, too. There's a real quick quest point. Stuff like that happens. She's wasting shocking amount of time going, where is it? Yeah, like, why? It has a marker. There's just little things like that. I mean, to be honest, the fact that there's no mini map, unless there's been a mini map this entire time and I missed it, the fact that there's no mini map is probably the most annoying thing in this game to me. I don't understand why there was a decision to not put a little circular map in the corner that has a general direction of where to go. Like, is that there and I didn't turn it on? Yeah, I'm also in a different mindset. I'm not really relaxed. I'm not. Yeah, this is like. I don't see the need for a minimap in a corridor game that also lets you place markers. Well, first of all, I think I just proved to you that some of us do need a minimap. I think that that's pretty obvious. Not to mention, you wouldn't need a mini map if the quest markers stayed there, but they don't.
As ready as I'll ever be.
Place a marker on the marker, which I like. I don't know if you're trying to make a joke or not, but that clearly doesn't make any sense because where the marker was, it wasn't where the actual objective was. You saw where the marker was, and the actual objective was at the edge of that circle. So, like, it doesn't actually make any sense to do that. So, again, it's not a game-breaking thing, but it is kind of like, why would that be the way that that's set up? I have to go back and get potions. A new crafting recipe. Okay.
Clive.
Yeah, you know, it's either all or nothing. You know, you if you're gonna defend yellow paint, you have to defend the idea that maybe if you're gonna put quest markers in the game, then they should stick around to perform their function. Okay, so now I can head out. Rebirth issue was the terrain was so hilly and the map didn't account for that. Yeah, I'm not arguing the yellow paint thing here. I'm just saying that yellow paint is something that is there. It's there to make it easier for you to navigate in what can be tricky terrain in one way or another. And people hate it because they say that it ruins exploration. It's like, all right, well then, but then you got to add other, you know, you've got markers and you've got mini maps and stuff. Like there's a lot of stuff that you could argue is there to make it easier to traverse the game. So why would you attack some of them and then not want some of the other ones?
I hope you're right.
So do I.
Yeah, Zed, I can kind of see their logic, which is where you go, you get close enough to the quest, you probably don't need it anymore, but clearly you do. You know, that's the worst that we've had it, which again is mostly my mindset right now because I'm trying to get through everything. But we have had other moments where the quest marker, like you're in a town, and then it's like, oh, I need to go and talk to somebody who I've never seen before, and then the quest marker disappears. Who the hell am I talking to?
Let's see what we got next.
Okay, so now we're targeting again. All right. Woo! The point of doing things like that is so people don't get lost. How do we draw the line? Yeah, why do you draw the line at a mini map, which has been the standard forever? There are Super Nintendo games out there with mini maps. There are Final Fantasy games. Most Final Fantasy games have mini maps. So then they did this weird thing where that's like that was the line. It's so strange. Brings the earlier issue. It didn't bother me, and other people could benefit from those small changes. Absolutely, clearly, I do. And it's not exactly like this. Like we joke about it being a hallway game, but it's not really because there are wider open areas. There are things that you do that, you know, especially if you're doing the side quest. You know, again, it's not. You're not deep diving. This isn't an exploration game. It's not a Tomb Raider game, but you are still. It's not literally a hallway. It's not literally one direction you go forward and one you go backwards. Hey, behemoth.
That's a behemoth.
Could be mad.
Yeah, I already called that, Joshua. Get with the program here. It's a great game. There's just many small issues that could have been even greater. And again, I don't know. It's just because then we loop back around to the same damn thing, which is like I'm not saying that I have to clarify that I don't think the game is bad. I just think it's a weird thing. That particular quest is a failure of the map level design rather than a system failure. Yeah, although the system definitely contributes to it. The particular area had no design in leading you to that. It was so strange. And again, we've had that issue before where, like I said, you're in a town and you're supposed to talk to somebody you've never seen before. You don't know where they are, and then the quest marker vanishes. It's like, all right, well, where do I go?
Well, what are we waiting for?
All right, this is my revenge for the Monster Hunter behemoth. Ow. Oh, there's a blast wave. Okay. Oh my god, I'm almost dead, huh? Ah, come on. That last one. The behemoth fight is Monster Hunter's objective imbalance. Even people with master rank armor have a hard time. Oh my god, I hated that fight, man. Oh wait. Hey, Flip. Oh, it untargeted. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. It took Sephiroth a lot more to do this.
Stand back. I'll conjure a ward.
I never beat it. The Monster Hunter Behemoth fight. I never managed to... I never found a group that was able to do it. We got close, but I never found the group that was able to do it. I didn't have Iceborne gear. That was my thing, is that I didn't have Iceborne, so I didn't have a lot of the, like, later gear.
Desperate times.
Clive, no.
Trust me. I'm your shield, remember?
Check out Wrath 2014 isn't built like a 14 fight. Ugh. Oh, are we good? What, in the Dragon Ball? Clive, put the sword down and use your other hand.
This might be a job for every...
I did it before Iceborne. I learned Shield Lance. It was a lot easier when you have a tank.
Why would you turn to him, brother?
Because he wasn't collapsed on the floor, coughing up blood. Why else would I turn to Ifrit? I don't know, wait.
When we fight,
I'm like, I want to drink my coffee, but at any point the game could tell me to start hitting square. See? Monotonous grinding. Would you recommend Monster Hunter series? Probably not. Depending on what you're trying to do in that series, there is, or those games, there's some stuff you might
That wasn't too bad.
not enjoy doing over and over again. Plus, not to mention the game, it can feel. AGM's gonna yell at me for this one. If it's not your cup of tea, I would argue that Monster Hunter can start to feel a bit repetitive. I like it. I think it works really well because I do think that fighting the other monsters is interesting enough to keep it varied. Ow, come on. Yeah, of course. Come on, hurry up. I don't want to wait. I don't want to use the ice one yet. Ah, dang it. Oh, no way. Oh, wait. Forgot about that. Come on! Ah! That's what I was trying to do the whole time. That's what I was waiting for. Okay. So now I can do this. That's why I don't want to use the diamond dust thingy when he's like almost broken. I'd rather save that for a full break. And then do this. Yeah, see, that's what I like to do. And then I can have that ready and then start chopping in his thingy right there. Oh my god. I didn't realize what was happening. Alright, so now what? Woo! Oh wait, hold on. So then, once the stagger bar is almost done, oh, what the? Okay. Uh oh, wait, another one of these things. What? I was out of the circle. I was out of the circle right at the end. I was still in the circle. No way. Yeah, don't I have that resurrection thing? Yeah, checkpointed at 50%.
Let's try. Ah, it's already. I needed that.
Yeah, don't I have that resurrection? It has to be in quick action for it to trigger. Oh, that's right. We did ask about that before.
Get him. Slow. This one.
How does this combat match up to Rebirth difficulty-wise? I don't know. It's probably a good question.
Over here.
Hold on.
This one.
I feel like Rebirth. I think the thing with Rebirth though, I felt like Rebirth gives you a lot more tools. I felt like there was a lot more that you could do in Rebirth.
Get him. This one. Let's try. This one.
But that time, huh? Like I did the dodge, but I didn't. I don't think I got the animation for. I'm so confused. But I'm so confused. Yeah, I think that as far as difficulty goes, I think that Rebirth feels. I feel like I have more tools in Rebirth, so I can customize my combat a lot better. This is just, you know, you've got the icons, you got a limited amount of icons, and you have a limited amount of moves and stuff.
We'll be at the foot of the crystal. We're almost there.
Yeah, it looked almost like that, right? Like Behemoth took the hit for me. I think the enemies are way more aggressive in Rebirth. Yeah, I kind of think so. I kind of think so. And I wonder if that's just because you have more tools. Yeah, today feels like Latimer. It is. And I can say 100% that it is. Yeah, Rebirth had tough bosses. I'm definitely not saying that. And so does this. I think some of the bosses are pretty challenging. Was that the first death before? When we died before? To that enemy? The attack is desperation. Yeah, either it kills you or it kills if it misses. I thought. Well, I hit the dodge button, but I didn't feel like I got the little animation for it. New enemies approach. That poor enemy.
This one.
Fine. Rebirth, they were always on you here. They, just like you, they have to step back and gather themselves. It would help if in Rebirth the AI would even attack your allies, but they hone in on the player heart. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing, which I think actually kind of feels like this game, where also with this game, I'm like, no, it's just me, right? That is kind of what this game feels like. Which, again, is not a problem. It is kind of what this game feels like. Yeah, I wonder if it's just because this game is very heavily... I mean, it kind of is with the other one, with Rebirth too, but this is very... This is all action. This is all an action game. Whereas Rebirth is sort of a combination. So this game, as a result, this game feels very designed around the idea of dodging and parrying. And I didn't really feel that with Rebirth. I didn't feel like Rebirth was like, oh, I have to really learn to dodge and the parry because that's important. I was like, oh, okay, if you dodge something, that's good. If you parry something, that's good. This game is very, very truly an action game. We good? Okay. Saying this is the person who doesn't care much about this game. I think you'll get much more out of it on your own. What? 16? Right there, right? Like, I mean, yeah, if you're able to focus, that's the awkward thing that's the awkward thing with me, is that I'm doing this and I'm enjoying it. I'm still enjoying it, but Rebirth really benefited from learning to dodge and parry stuff. Well, I'm not saying it doesn't benefit from it, because it definitely, I learned to dodge in that game, and it definitely does benefit from it. But I didn't feel the dodging in Rebirth was as important as it is in this game. Like, I feel like it's vital in this game. You get a recoil attack. Like, there are certain attacks that feel like they're intended to be dodged for the benefit. Like, there's a lot to the dodging in this game, and I feel like it is to the point where, like, oh, you're meant to do this. In Rebirth, I felt like it's a cool thing that you can do, and it's very beneficial if you can do it, but it didn't feel mandatory. Not the way it does here. That's a... It's a lot easier to pull off here, I think. I'd have to try it again in Rebirth. It's been a while. I think Rebirth, I was kind of like, the timing seems weird with this. All right, Clive, you okay? Okay, we're just throwing levels at me, huh? I think this game is too... Oh, this game is incredibly story-focused. This game is very story-focused, which is usually... That's a good thing for Final Fantasy, and that's a good thing for games in general. It's just, yeah, there are a lot of moments where I was like, wait, that happened? In Rebirth, the timing is often very precise. Depends on who you played as. I said above, but Cloud, Barret, and Red were made to block more. Tifa, Yuffie, and Aerith are more mandatory to dodge. Is more mandatory to dodge. That's my problem. I usually played as Cloud. Like Cloud, Tifa sometimes I would jump onto, and I thought that she was a lot of fun because also it's Tifa. After finishing this game, I went back to DMC5. That's the game that everybody's been telling me that because of what I like, that's the game I would probably enjoy. Ow! How are you already attacking? Oh, I thought he was running. Oh my god. Dodge! What? You're talking about Kate Sith? Yeah, I was never a Kate Sith player. Like even in OG7, Kate Sith Traitor was just not on the team. He's a very Moogle reliant. Can be really good if you learn him. But out of the bat, he's a pain in the ass. Yeah, I never a fan of the. And you know what? And to be fair, I wasn't really a fan of the character. From a gameplay standpoint, I don't like the megaphone stuff. I didn't like his limit breaks. I don't like randomized limit breaks like that. Because he had the dice rolling thing. So that's what I remember. I don't know. I know he had other stuff, but that's really what I remember. But then story-wise, I didn't want to play as him. I named him Traitor in every Sag. I have never, other than in Rebirth, because I don't think you can rename the characters in Rebirth. I have never played that game after the first time and not named him Traitor. Every single time I have changed his name to Traitor. Oh my god, I was gonna do something cool, but never mind. I think I use more like normal, but I switched out. I switched everyone out. Yuffie I used to like. I used to get a kick out of her.
More of Ultimus tools. Come on then. What are you waiting for?
Oh wait, what am I doing? Ow! Can't be a traitor if you're already the enemy to begin with. Yeah, I always called him that. Was he really though? Because he was already a spy. Wait. Oh yeah. Woo! Cloud Thief and you. I mean, I would switch it up. I think I was okay to switch that game up. Like the characters. I didn't really use Sid a lot. I didn't use Kate Sith at all. Vincent, I didn't like. Again, like Vincent's problem for me was his limit breaks. I don't like the limit break where you just lose control of the character. Other than that, I was pretty good to switch people around. I think I switched people around more in 7 than I did when I played Xenoblade Chronicles. Yeah, even Red I used to use. Oh, in the modern, in Rebirth, it was Cloud, Tifa, and either Barrett, who I ended up really liking in that game. Aerith sometimes, and then it was just kind of whatever I felt like. It was either Red or it was Yuffie. Barrett's legit my favorite character in all of Final Fantasy. It was crazy because in 7, like I never hated him, but I wasn't like a Barrett stan. I was like, that's okay, he's fine. You know, Barrett was the tough guy with the heart of gold, but he was very focused on his mission, and that was kind of it. And I didn't feel like he had a personality beyond that. And then in Rebirth, I was just like, this guy's amazing. He's so much better now. And I don't know, like, I don't even know if I can nail down exactly what it was that they did with him. I just remember thinking he's such a more interesting character now. Maybe that's it. Maybe they gave him more. You know what I think it is? I honestly think it's just, it's the modernness of the game. I think it's the fact that they were able to give him voice acting, and he was able to, I could feel him emote things that were happening with him better. Like I think my enjoyment of him in that game in Rebirth was just more the fact that it was a more modern game, and they were able to tell his story in a way that connected better. And he did have a lot more levity, right? I think that the only thing he did that was kind of funny was that he wanted to wear the sailor outfit in the OG7. Whereas in this game, you had like the little and you had these moments when they're going up the stairs is a riot to me. Like, all of that is just hysterical.
Ultima's corruption knows no bounds. We cannot allow it to spread any further.
I probably should have powered up. All right. Ah. Oh, that worked. Okay. Woo! Okay, I mean, now I'm just taking out my frustrations on that guy. Yeah, Rebirth gave him a lot more of the spotlight. They gave him a chance to shine, and again, I think that's more related to just being a more modern game that had voice acting. It had the ability to because it's, you know, because of the way it's spread out. The characters had more time to be fleshed out. I think he has the best voice actor out of all. That's a good question. That's a good question. Like, which one of them do I think was the best? It's interesting in the remake. People liked Barrett more, but in Rebirth, they gave him so much more room to breathe and actually react to stuff. So it felt way more impact. Yeah, and you're right. Even in remake, I thought, man, he's a much better character. I like him a lot better than I did before. What? Am I missing something here? Oh, it's just a different way to go? Okay. Is that all that was? Okay. Pretty amazing to see just how much dialogue improved from 13 to 15, and then to 7 remake, or 7R, I should say. Best design choice devs made in Remake Rebirth is Barrett's sunglasses. He wears them to hide his emotions whenever he needs to be the big, tough rebel leader. When he takes them off, he has the softest, most emotional human eyes. Great visual story. It is. There were moments where things would happen, and he would like subtly put on his sunglasses, and it's like, I get it. I get what they were selling, and which is not like, I mean, it's as subtle as a hammer, but it was still, it was good. It was good that they did that for him. I was very happy with that game. I mean, I was a little surprised that him putting on the sunglasses wasn't a minigame, but...
There are so many.
Focus, Joshua. We're not done yet.
Aha. Okay. At least two favorite Final Fantasy VII members are 13 and Sid. I like Sid's design, but he's kind of character-wise, like in OG7, character-wise, he was terrible. I think it's one of the reasons I didn't put him in there. I think the minigame joke has popped up more now than the actual. Oh, I'm pretty sure it is. Lilac, the next time I make that joke, I should have to play a minigame in order to decide whether or not I make it. Ah! Oh, what's happening here? No. Oh, I didn't even get a chance to get over there. 30 minigames. Is there 30 minigames in Rebirth? Do you have a list of that? I want to see. Lilac, do you have a list? Because I'd like to see what they classify as a minigame. Which is, I mean, 30 is a lot. Like, 30 different minigames? Because, like, you have the minigame that was the ones for the quest line. The one where you played, like the little robot, the little robot, what's it called? Tower defense game, or like the attacking game where you attack the robot in the middle. I consider that 4 instances of one minigame. Like, how many different minigames were there? Like Fort Condor, I think, had 4 of them, but that's Fort Condor. That's the Fort Condor minigame. It's just it happens 4 times. And to be fair, those aren't mandatory. I'm more thinking of the ones that are kind of mandatory. Woof.
There's always fucking more.
Oh! What do we... Okay. Get over there. Oh my god, man. Okay, what? You know what? Here, we're doing this. Come on with the new enemies. The Call of Duty zombies are back. Wait. Hold on. Why are there so many? I parried one and then went after the other one. Just think of the XP. I know, I have gone up like, I think 2 or 3 levels. Okay, we good? Holy crap. I only count each unique 30 different mini games, some of which have multiple instances. I mean, that seems like a lot. Oh wait, what am I doing? And again, if they're fun mini games, that's why. And that's the thing is like, it's not really a question of how many mini games there are. That's a lot, but. If they're fun, who cares? Who cares that there's so many of them? But at the same time, it was kind of like, you have to do this thing, and here we go, 5-minute mini game. It's like, okay, Ah, come on. Haha. I think party members in the party still get to be involved in the plot, so they don't have to rely on being on the team to get into development. Seems like you go by mandatory. It's about 10 you must do, with several optional bosses in the story segments for doing a few more. 7 has always had a lot of mini games and one-off mechanics. Yeah, but again, again, a lot like the difference is, I think some of them. This is I think where, like, when you compare old 7 to current 7, Rebirth specifically, this is where I think this difference comes in. OG 7 had a mini game in the beginning where everybody has to press the button at the same time, right? Remember, 1, 2, 3, blong, and you have to get the door open. You just have to time that right once, and you get it done. You had a mini game where you had to push the button on the dolphin, so on Priscilla's dolphin, to get you up to the thing. That's a whole 5-minute or like a 3 or 4 minute racing game in Rebirth. That's the sort of thing I'm talking about. It's not the question of they exist. It's just there. It just seems like a lot of them. And yeah, not all of them are mandatory, right? The Fort Condor and stuff. I don't think Fort Condor is mandatory at all, like it was in the OG game. So yeah, like those are not technically mandatory.
Jill.
So yeah, like, 7 had some one-off mechanics like that, but they were very simple. Oh, look at the little cheese smile. I like a little cheesy lip curl there. The bike chase, Fort Condor, the parade, Chocobo Racing. Chocobo Racing was mandatory once. The sub, and that's it though. Yeah, the OG,
Surprised
the
to see
sub,
us.
for instance, you can't really cheese.
How did you?
Gav.
Or you can
told
cheese,
us
but you have to
exactly
know.
where you'd be. Even sniffed out a crack in the castle wall. And when we saw the heavens come crashing down, we had no choice but to believe
Frame
him.
rate looked a little weird there. We're good, though. Yay, Gav.
Today.
Yeah, Fossil Village, and you know what, Lilac, Fossil Village. That's another kind of one that I'm talking about, where I never really considered it a mini game. It was just a thing that you have to do. That's going to end up being a long, fleshed out thing in the third game.
This must be Ifrit. Your uncle bade me give you a message.
Yeah, buddy.
Listen to your heart.
Listen to your
Guide your
heart.
steel true. Your father would
God,
expect no
you're
less.
still true.
That is all.
Thank you.
For everything, Your Highness.
Dion, please.
You do realize
Dion,
that
Your
we've
Highness.
freed so far as this wall from its foundations, right? Now, if your lord and ladyship
Well, Final Fantasy music there.
Well said, Gav. We have work to do.
Alright, 7 Rebirth has those long mini games, tons of push button tap thing, press it all throughout. Do you think 7R Part 3 will have full on underwater exploration? Yeah, and there's going to be a ton of stuff to do down there. Absolutely. And I don't even say that as a bad thing. I think they're going to flesh it out a lot more.
But don't suppose there's out I can say to make you change your mind. So I'll just tell you to stay
Well, I
safe.
can't not do what I'm
And
going to
don't
do.
take kindly to losing the best customer, especially after letting us carry all this stuff all the way to Ash.
And we wouldn't want to anger
Yeah, he
you,
did,
Gav.
like, it, Executor, it did work with
You'll
the
buy
song,
some
right?
apples.
What's this?
I've got some good stuff for you.
I got the good stuff.
Right on, here you go. Thank you.
See, this I have to have equipped. What do I have equipped
Else
in the
I can
third
do for you?
slot? Oh wait, he's like a blacksmith guy, right? Can I do anything? I don't think so.
Anything else I can make for you?
Oh yeah, I think I put elixirs in that slot. You're right. It's a minigame though. While now we know what you do. Originally your first run doing it the correct way, placing the miners. Yeah. And you're right. I do. That is, I think you know what, Lilac. I think what it is, it doesn't feel like a minigame when I do it. I think it's because there's no music or anything, right? It doesn't really change, right? It's not mini gamey, but you're right. It is effectively it is a mini game. It is a strategy style mini game. My problem is, in whatever the third game is, it's going to be way more complicated. They're going to put a lot more into that. Let's save here. What is this? The upcoming story segments are important to focus on, so to aid Uncle trying not to distract him with his chatter in the cutscenes, hold until gameplay. Thank you. Save. Alright, so we'll do that. Oh, they won't because we already passed Bone Village. Yeah, you're right. They just nuked it. Oh yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right about that. I keep thinking that was later. And it's Rebirth's biggest strength and weakness. It expands on everything, including the minigames and mini-events. But as a result, you go, oh wow, there sure are a lot of these in the game. Meanwhile, OG7, you noticed them, but you kind of went past them. Plus, there's the problem of games being a lot longer now than they were before.
You see, Clive,
Like, what's your average playtime on OG7? Right, not trying to get everything, going through the game at a normal pace. What do you average on a playtime in that game? But you do visit Bone Village and to get the ancient key, but you don't do that mini game.
We fought long and hard for this moment.
Yeah, not 100%. Not 100%.
Our
Well,
dream is within our grasp.
We need only endure this
actually, I think you
final
can
trial,
probably include
and we
100%.
shall. Together.
A lot of newer players to OG7 I've seen actually The mini games are their biggest complaint, not for the amount, but for how pointless and padding they
know
feel.
what it is
And there
to
are
wait
more
just
in
beyond
Rebirth.
this gate.
Again, that's the
we
problem.
shall
That's
face
the
it
point, Lilac. Is
together.
like you can enjoy them all you want, but the abundance of them is there. Whether or not you enjoy them or you just don't have a problem with them, you can't deny that they're there. I mean, you said it yourself. There are 30 different things in the game that qualify as mini games. Many of them you do multiple times, and not all of them are short.
Rather we remain.
Fort Condor and that robot thing are not short. Unless you cheese it and you just overwhelm them with weak robots, but
I will stay them.
again, that's one of those like you don't know unless you know.
Just don't keep us waiting.
Ancient Key was in the cave underwater. Bone Village was the lunar harp. Lunar harp, yeah. Yeah, even if it's not a problem, it's present.
Welcome, sons of fire.
Get in there, Torgal. Okay, can I get a DLC where I play as them? They just rallied for that battle, and all I thought was, oh my god, if I got to play as them right now, I would be very happy. Can I get DLC where I just get, like, them doing stuff, and I get to play as them?
Joshua!
No 16
Joshua!
remind.
Wake up!
Clive, is that you?
It's a good idea for DLC. Try to remind me later. Playing as them for DLC. Remind me later.
This isn't stone here.
Oh wait, can I pause? I can't pause this, can I?
Welcome to our darkness. A rift between worlds wherein your kind might reflect.
Show yourself!
Grave and many are the sins of man,
Hold the touchpad.
and we would have you know them. All of them.
Okay, yeah. Give me a second. Let me run to the restroom just because I don't know how long this is going to be, and I want to get coffee. That was actually, the restroom was kind of like a secondary thought. Give me a few minutes. Let me run there, and I will be right back. Sorry about that. Okay. Hold on, just looking really quick. This is maybe more complicated. Yeah, it's not that they're more. I mean, it's kind of like what Dragoon is saying there. It's not that they're complicated in the sense that I can't do it. It's complicated in the sense that where this was 5 seconds of gameplay, now it's 5 minutes. That's the only difference. Yeah, it's not about. Again, if you took a mini game that was, hey, push a button in sync with everybody, and then you turn it into a rhythm mini game that was like a whole song long, it's not complicated. Obviously, we know how to play that game. The problem is it takes forever. I mean, comparatively, it takes forever. All right, hold on.
As fate has seen fit to deliver you home, consider this our welcoming gift.
It would seem we are trapped.
And the only way out is through Ultima.
We're trapped.
We find him and we leave.
And the bad guy could win if they just don't do anything else. Like, oh no, we're trapped. How are we gonna, how will they decide to kill us? I mean, they could just wait for you to starve to death. Oh, this is like, wait. This feels very end of gamey. Now we're getting somewhere. I mean, I don't think this is the end of the game yet, but.
If you are to comprehend the full extent of
This
your
music reminds me of something.
transgressions, we must go back to the beginning.
Final Fantasy 1.
When the world was still young, we visited upon it a miracle, magic, and in its light did all life flourish. Yet the price for this boon would prove heavy. A pall descended upon the land, painting the horizon black as night. Though we labored to forestall its spread, in this one endeavor, we stood powerless. And so we fled, that we might endure, that we might discover a means of salvation.
So he comes from a place where the Blight destroyed their world.
But if it was magic that caused the blight, what of the mother crystals?
I expect he'll tell us soon enough.
I wonder if the mother crystals were their attempt to hold off the Blight, but it was something else. Maybe the mother crystals aren't causing the Blight. Maybe they were slowing it down. So maybe we've been kind of causing a problem this entire time. That would be an interesting twist. Imagine if the only way to save the world is to restore the mother crystals. No, right? This one?
Salvation, alas, was not readily to be had. First, we would require a land unvisited by the stain of corruption.
But then what
An
caused
unprecedented
the Blight in the
journey
first
lay
place, I
before
wonder?
us, one beyond the limits of our fleshly bodies. And so we cast them off. Thus stripped to our very spirit did we find our new paradise.
Oh my God, they
A
broke
land
themselves
as
down.
pure as driven snow. Valisthea.
They broke themselves down to the spirits within.
Would the true work begin. For the black crept yet behind us. And soon did we arrive at a solution. The illness having spread to every organ, there was but one escape from this fate, to start afresh.
With a new world. The one for which Barnabas labored. A paradise free from the blight where his God awaits. And where, if we only forfeit our wills and abandon everything we hold dear, humanity can join him. So, Ultima would have us follow in the footsteps of the king.
To give up their earthly bodies and become spirits?
And follow we shall. For now.
So not to die, but to transcend. Ah, this is like Rebirth.
To forge a new world would require not only power, but a constitution strong enough to wield it. Acquiring the first would be simple. Untouched by the blight, Valisthea was replete with ether, and we had only to place jewels in her crown to claim it.
The mother crystals.
Acquiring the second, however, demanded creativity. And so I cast forth the seeds of humanity.
Bears.
You created us.
Oh, no, wait. He created all people?
Is that not what gods do? We sowed the seeds for you, Mythos.
So they made
All
humans
you
so that
might
one day
one day
Mythos would
lost.
come to being.
And our future thus secured, we thought to slumber, though that would prove a grave mistake. For it was as we slept that man committed his greatest sin. He awoke,
We're getting political here.
alone in a world bereft of his God's radiance. He stumbled blindly, desperate for guidance. Finding no light, he sought to kindle his own. And from that single errant impulse was his will born. Having discovered himself at last,
I remember when that first happened.
man turned his eyes inward and found he desired evermore
They chill,
that
Torgal.
which only magic might afford. So wars were waged and brothers slain for custody over that dwindling resource. And the land, she wept tears of black.
He would condemn us for this. Surely he cannot be so blind to his own hypocrisy.
Not blind. Just unwilling to admit the truth. But we're one and the same.
Come on, Clive. Hustle up. I'm like on the lookout. I'm beginning the like occasional ant. Now that the weather's warmer.
Is that?
Ifrit. Or what's left of him.
Well, yeah, let's take it easy before I...
Long have our ashes lain cold for want of a spark.
Wait, what?
Cast your eyes upon them and see what you must become. Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being. The avarice of man drives her ever closer to destruction. But she may yet be saved by you. It is what you were born to
I don't get
do.
flies too much.
Why we nursed you and fed you.
I get
as
some.
Your own mother should have. And now that you are fully grown, our Muthos, it is time at last for you to serve your purpose.
To right your wrongs. If our sin is wanting to survive, then you are as marked by it as we are. The fault is yours. Our wills were born because you abandoned us. And now, you would have us forfeit them. All for a place in your new paradise.
Do you imagine yourselves worthy of one? Mankind has no place in our world. Is this truly so difficult to comprehend? We only ever require you, Muthos, when the time comes to bid this wretched realm farewell. None shall follow, none shall remain.
What do you mean, none?
This is our world. Once the land's rebirth is complete,
He said rebirth.
Humanity will have served its purpose. Why would we continue to suffer that which has caused us so much vexation?
Well, but you won't be
Land doesn't
here.
belong to you. It belongs to
Like, if
us
your plan,
all.
like, it's kind of weird, but like, if your plan is to leave this realm behind, then why kill everybody who's here? What?
That is where you are mistaken. You own nothing but your precious will.
Brother.
I can't do this alone.
And you don't have to.
About time you admitted it.
I grow weary of your dissent. Now you must learn that this master will not tolerate disobedience.
Oh man.
My friends, my family. We have all suffered, all fought to survive. This world may be flawed. It may be broken. But it's all we have. And if we can't share it, I see only one other choice. You have to go.
You may have created us, Ultima. But it's time we lived on our own terms. This isn't your world anymore.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't want the world to begin with. Like, aren't you? Like, like, your whole thing is that you're gonna go to another realm, right? Ah, damn it. I was trying to dodge. Oh! I didn't see. It didn't even click at me that he was attacking. All right, we're right here. There we go. Oh wait, I can do this again. God damn it! This is it again. Oh, well, did I miss him? Oh, is this what he did before? Ow. It takes him so much to stagger, I have to burn like all my stagger stuff. Oh, he staggers for so long too. Look at that. Oh, it, like one more sort of weird burn right there. Or like weird turn it took.
Such foul intent may not be sublimed through gain standing.
Gain standing? I don't know what that is.
Only with heads hung low is penance paid.
What? He's very chatty.
Mortals incapable even of contrition. In fitting season shall we
no!
harvest.
Oh, he had two of those. Okay. I don't know hitting the button there actually does anything. I just kind of do it. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to do that. I hit the wrong one. Ow. Okay. Oh, wait, is there like... Oh, there was something happening there. Ah, damn it. Oh, you have to let it get close to you. Okay. Damn it. Ah! Ah, come on. Oh. Oh, wait. No, get over there. Huh? What happened? Wait, what's going on?
Gifted this chance, and still you would raise your hand against the Lord.
Ooh, the Lord.
What now? The darkness bends. He means to end us.
I'm pretty sure he could have done that before.
Last time. But let's make it his last.
Yeah, he really does kind of look like Kuja now, huh?
Surrender the vessel unto the darkness. Surrender it unto us.
I mean, I'm trying to dodge here. There we go. I kind of love that you can still do that, like, for as strong as he is. Oh, I don't, half the time I don't see that he's... There you go. Like, I don't see that he's rearing up an attack. Oh, Eternal Darkness, good game. That doesn't sound good. Oh! Whoa, 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 get away from that!
Nice try.
I can't see! Come on! No! Oh no! Come on, I need like... There we go, that's what I'm looking for. Here, just all out. Oh, that got him. He's changing the background to swap element. Like the realm is like changing with him. The pull of darkness. What? Oh, that's a Odin. I don't see Kuja, the dollar store David Bowie from Labyrinth. God, it's been forever. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I've seen that movie, but I couldn't tell you anything about it.
Countless generations have we awaited this moment.
There wasn't. No, I figured that, Ronan. I figured that because you guys said that it was destroy the Mother Crystal, and then there was the final boss later, and we haven't done the Mother Crystal yet. A lot of those older movies, Labyrinth, Legend. I haven't seen Legend in forever. What was the one with the
Your struggles have made you strong,
Dark Crystal?
yet your soul remains heavy with sin.
That's Final Fantasy X. You're in the wrong game.
Absolution is nigh.
I went through all my. I did go through all of them. The only thing I didn't go through are my
All shall
elixirs.
be forgiven.
So the only thing we still don't know is we still don't know what causes the blight. It's just the force of nature sort of thing at this point. Oh, look. Wait, who was the girl with Jill? I thought that was younger Jill for a second. Wait, what? What's happening? Is Jill pregnant? Whoa.
Tell me, Clive, how many lives have you saved since taking my name?
More than I've killed, but not by much.
Fewer than we have ruined. Wherever we go, we
Hey,
leave
she
a
actually
sea
said
of
it.
tears in our wake.
These are the wages of your will, son.
What good are our choices?
We're playing wagers?
When all they ever bring, all they will ever bring is death.
There's no atoning, Clive. No matter how hard you try.
So why not leave it all behind?
Because there are people counting on me. There are people counting on us. The people that I've saved. The people that will need saving.
Clive!
Oh, man. Been a while since I felt like this.
Please, won't somebody save me? Won't anybody love me?
I will!
Yearn, yet still she is not mine.
Oh, wait.
Have I not given enough?
From will is born desire, and it is this which consumes you, rendering you incomplete.
Do you not see how the world bends and warps?
Tell me
under the
more,
weight of
Shadowbringer.
your hungering hearts.
I feel like I should have liked him more than I did.
What if
Is that strange?
it all just go away?
Just.
I didn't hate him. I just didn't care for him. Yeah, Barnabas. Like, I just didn't care about him. If he lived or died, I didn't care what his backstory. Like, I just didn't care. It's so weird. Because I cared about a lot of these characters. I think Kia. Yeah, I think maybe that's it. I think he showed up just kind of like a developed character. Unless I don't remember him from earlier in the game, he just kind of popped up as a developed character with his own motivations, and it never changed. There was no. I didn't feel like there wasn't any development with him as a character. And it was so, yeah, I guess there was this sort of disconnect where it's like he showed up as sort of like the bad guy, and he just kind of was the bad guy, and that was it. And it never felt any different.
Wake up.
Like he had stuff, yeah, like he was, Barnabas was great as a villain, seeing manipulating scenes and pulling strings. And yeah, but I guess he just never, like.
That's right. You're my brother.
Like the character that he showed up as, I never felt like he changed from that. Which you don't have to always do, but I have trouble connecting. Like there was nothing that made me feel interested in him, I guess. He just was that guy, and then that was it. Like he's important to the story as in he was doing things behind the scenes, but for what our characters saw, it didn't feel like, I was like, eh.
Remember who you are.
Clive.
That's why I liked him. He isn't a villain to connect with. He's a guy to hate. But that's the and Lilac. But I think that's the problem. I also didn't hate him.
Lest you forget.
I was just like, he's just there. He's the bad guy. He's the guy we got to kill. But I didn't hate him. I didn't know enough about his motivations to hate him.
Clive Rossfield.
Right? Like if he was a jerk because he was trying to be a jerk, it's like, okay, I can hate that guy.
Ultima.
But like, was he justified? Was he not justified? You know, was he evil, or was he just, did he just have a goal in mind? Like, it's kind of weird.
Will cannot be quenched, and the phoenix, his trespass should not have been possible.
Ah.
Not possible unless he has been with Muthos all along.
Uh-oh, wait, what?
The mark of the phoenix, emblazoned upon his heart, made manifest by the power of will alone. The power of creation. Can it be? Are their wills truly so potent?
Are you still talking?
Hold on, let him cook, because I need to hear what he's trying to say there, because what it sounds like what he's trying to say is very interesting. It sounds like what he said was that Joshua probably died, but Clive's will brought him back to life. But now his soul is like tied to him. That's what I heard.
This is no mere evolution, it is deviation, and herefrom does Logos rise.
Dude, I love playing with logos. Oh, so wait, Ultima was the heart of the crystal? Normally there's like a thing. Right? Hasn't there normally been a thing that we attack? We don't spend much time with them to care. See, but I don't know. I got interesting moments out of Kupka. Right, I think we had some interesting development with Kupka. We had interesting stuff with Benedicta for the most part. Obviously, we had a lot of stuff with what's his face, the Bahamut guy.
Sorry to wake you, but I think it may be time to leave.
Like, I think we had a lot of interesting stuff, and then yeah, I don't know, something about him. He just like, and again, that was my whole thing with Barnabas. It's like he was pretty static in his existence. Like he was always trying to do. We were introduced to him trying to do something. He was always trying to do something, and it wasn't until the very, very, very end when he had a weird sort of break. But he was always just that character, and that's great in the sense of a sort of, if you're looking for a stable character, but I like character development. I like to connect with my characters. I like them to be kind of interesting, and not everybody has to be the most complicated thing ever, but I do like for it to feel like, oh, I have a reason to connect with them in some way. I didn't hate him either. That's what I mean. It's like I didn't even.
And there shall you be made complete. Soon, Muthos, soon you will discover how little you know of suffering.
Uh-oh. What the hell? No, thank you. Barnabas. No, Barnabas. Barnabas didn't get enough time to do anything with the bad guy compared to other villains we fight. We don't get to see much of him. And again, it's not even a quest. It's not even a situation of, oh man, I hated that character. I felt nothing towards that character. It was just like, eh.
Yet in their silence, a new song rings. Its chorus building, a crescendo as it enters its final movement, stirring those long aslumber.
And soon we shall experience this final fantasy. Eh?
Back to their origin.
Oh wait, what? Final Fantasy Origins. What? Floating continent. Ah, this is the creation of the 25 man. You consider he set up the countries to war to draw out Mythos and Ultima. How you remove Benedicta's head and send it to Kupka, destroy his hideout. You slip near to break Kupka and kill Clive. The only thing he didn't have a hand in is Odin. And again, Lilac, I understand that. I understand that he had a hand in a lot of the story elements. I understand that he was vital to the story. What I'm saying is that me as a viewer of the story, I don't feel that his motivations changed at all. I'm not saying that he's a good guy or a bad guy. I'm saying that he had no development. You mentioned all of that stuff, and all of that stuff was moving towards a goal. He was always moving towards that, and at no point was there any deviation in anything he did. It'd be like a movie where there's a character that is driving towards a destination, and every time you see them, all they're doing is driving in a straight line at that destination. There's no development. That's what I mean, and I'm not saying that he's a bad character for it. I'm not saying that I didn't like him for it. I'm saying that I just didn't care about him. That's what I mean. I cared about most of the characters in this. I found them interesting. I wanted to know what was happening, what their motivations were, where they were going to end up. Barnabas was just like, I just didn't care. Because nothing about anything that he did made me make him care. Or made me care about him. Yeah, I don't know. He was just like, he was there. He was a force of nature.
Thank you.
He was the hurricane putting all the pieces in place. I was as emotionless towards a hurricane as he was like the tornadoes in Twister. I didn't look at the tornadoes in Twister and think, you're the villain, you're the bad guy. They were just forces of nature. That's kind of how I looked at him. He was a force of nature in that he was shifting all of the puzzle pieces around. But as a character, it was uninteresting to watch him. It's already a lived-in world. It's not evolving around the main character. And Barnabas' motivations for power was his key to... See, but was it for power, though? You say that it was for power, but realistically, I felt like he was trying to bring forth mythos, which means that he was not after his own power. He was after the power, he was after the goal of Ultima, which was to create mythos, to bring mythos into being. It was his whole thing, like, oh, I've done my part to bring mythos into existence. It's like, so he didn't even want his own power. You know, if you would have said, oh, I'm going to screw Ultima over, right? Unless I missed that part, which I'm legitimately saying, unless I missed that part. Unless there was a moment where he said, I'm going to screw over Ultima and take the power for myself. It's like, all right, well, there's a little bit of motivation there. But I never kind of felt that way. If he did say that, I missed it. I was just like, he was always sort of doing the thing. Will this finish the game? Is that the last thing? Oh, look at that. I mean, I got to get more stuff too. Which is fair. Not everyone has to like the same character. Yeah, I like Kate Sith, for example. Yeah, it was a force of nature to the end of the fight. Yeah, and then he went all like wonky in the end. Which, to be honest, like when he went all crazy, I think we said this when we did it before. When he went all crazy, it almost kind of felt like it was out of character because it was so late that it happened. Like, I felt like there was no indication that would happen, so it just kind of felt like it came out of nowhere. But it was right at the end. Would it be more accurate to say it's not his development, but rather you didn't have the context for his motivations? It's also development, because I would say that his motivations never changed. His motivations were somewhat clear, but they never changed. Then it was never like there was no growth or even if it's not growth. I mean, growth sounds like the wrong thing to say. There was no change in who he was as a character, as a person, except for right at the end. You know, there was no change in his motivations. There was no, you know, oh, I need to do this, and then now all of a sudden, you know, I'm this, and like Kupka, you know, Kupka seemed like the a-hole, and then he was with Benedicta, and then he lost Benedicta, and then he wanted revenge, which when he wanted revenge, it didn't feel like I want revenge just for revenge. It felt like I really loved her. You know, it felt like he loved Benedicta, and then he was genuinely mad that she died, which is a big character development moment. You know, you take the big angry guy who feels like an emotionless monster, and then you find out that his motivation is that he loved that woman, and he's angry about it. And then he lost his hands, and then it was like you saw him struggle. Like, I kind of felt bad for him. When Kuka lost his hands, remember, he was like, when he bashed the table, when he's like trying to grab stuff and it's not working, like, I felt bad for him in a way. It's like, oh man, it would have been a mercy just to kill him. That's so interesting. And that's what I mean. It's like that's what I like. They don't have to be the most complex thing ever, but I like to have a little something. I like to have something where I can connect or disconnect with them. And I didn't feel like I got that with Barnabas. Barnabas was just like, I'm always doing this thing. I'm always moving towards this goal in this line. And then that, I never did anything different. Was always that. Okay. I'm going to save. We're still going to keep playing, but... to be fair, they didn't make him a bad character. It's just, yeah, I didn't... Yeah, he was like... Yeah, like what would I remember about him? You know, other than the crazy part. I remember the stuff that he did, but I wouldn't remember him specifically. If anything, half the time I remember him because I made the joke about him looking like the Shadowbringer. Or the Warrior of Darkness, or whatever you would call him.
Still alive, I see. Something tells me that eyesore on the horizon is your doing. How'd you manage that?
It's a long story.
I can, because of my headphones, I can hear the chocobo in my ear. Because it's right over here. Go to the letters for those final 2 side quests. For those final 2 quests.
Is this everyone? As I'm sure you've all guessed.
Yeah, he was effective as a threat, and that was all.
Commands the eastern skies was summoned by Ultima. He called it Origin. Though the significance of that name is as yet unclear.
What does it matter what it's called? Its emergence tore Twinside asunder and wiped my homeland from the map.
No, I would disagree, Lala.
The Dominion spires can be found in the oldest of Valisthian records. But to the best of my knowledge, none provide any hint as to their true nature. That they would prove the horns of some slumbering demon. Well,
the Dominion's demise was at least quick. Elsewhere, the Republican army cannot hope to contain the chaos engulfing Randalar. Canva is in flames, and the Empire.
Our allies are crying out for answers. I've sent the curse breakers to give them what assurances we can, but right now that amounts to fuck all.
They wouldn't be able to stop what the skies have started in any case. People here and across the realm grow sicker with every passing day.
Could it be that this new mother crystal is like the others? That it draws upon the land's ether? It certainly looked that way from stone here.
If that were true, it would explain the hastening spread of the blight since the crystal's appearance. Would it not?
And as the land's ether slowly rises to the surface, it pools, corrupting all who cannot channel its energies. Archay above, ether floods below, and in the middle, here we languish, hopelessly entrapped.
Energy that up.
It's all right.
Oh, really? I didn't know that,
We
Ronan.
faced him at stone here. Ultima told us his true power quickens in the halls of Origin. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to continue. If we are to stop him, we will have to find a way into the crystal.
How are we going to manage that then? It's up in the sky. And fast as she is, the Enterprise can't fly.
Yet.
It's a lot to take in. And I reckon we'd all benefit from some time to clear our heads.
Do we have some sort of large cannon we could
Answer will
use?
come to us.
Maybe
Don't you
jam-packed
worry.
full of bombs that will send us off to where we need to go.
Right. That's right.
Well, go on then. Bugger off. Same goes for you, Clive. You won't solve anything like this. Trust me. Go and get some fresh air, eh?
Okay. If I end up on that balcony, I'm going to lose it.
Thank you.
Halls of Origin. Wasn't that, or was that the Hall of Wisdom?
Joshua seemed upset.
What was Castle Grayskull before it was Castle Grayskull? Was that the Hall of Wisdom?
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there. Let's stock up while you can.
Ooh, I like that red velvet thing, Flip.
Coin purse weighing you down. Is that
I
all?
can help you with that one. There's literally nothing for me to get, right?
What do I owe the honor?
Castle Wisdom Tooth. They were built. Wait, what?
What do you want?
Yeah, I don't have any. I can't, like. Oh, I guess that's not. Okay, that's crafting. Everdark. Wait. Huh? Do I want this? I should always make the purple one, right?
Should last you a good while.
No. But I can't. Like, it's crap, though. Building the Cascade School and started at a. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, you'll get the skin for it. But I like the skin for my sword.
Don't waste my time.
Oh, no. Sorry.
Look at this stuff.
All right, don't be mean. Hold on. Actually, wait. Let me take a look here.
Yep. Yeah. What's that for you, dear?
Here? Okay, yeah. Indeed, that.
Should last you a good while. No scratches, right?
Oh, did I not equip that? Hold on. Did I think I skipped past that by accident. No, I got it. Okay, so let me double check you, see if I can reinforce any of this crap. Everybody said anything at Acme Skin while the kid launched himself out of a cannon. Only to, Gaming Chuck. Like there's only one of those. Basically, once you're ready to head to the hall, you can go to Clive's mail and get a quest for Joshua. Complete that quick quest and go back to get a letter for Jill's final quest. All right, so let's do that, and then let's see if I can. Oh yeah, I can power that up.
You can thank me later.
And then this.
My best work, but it'll do. That it. Fine.
Can't do it again, can I?
What do I owe you honor?
How many times can you like upgrade stuff? Okay, no.
Anything else?
Says you do finish the game now. You can go to do side quests first and finish the game. Side quests are really short. So what'd you say? Go to the mailbox thingy? Once you're ready to head to the hall, you can go to Clive's mail and get a quest for Joshua. So where's Clive's mails? That's this thing? Is that this thing? Oh, brother. This one? No. Wait. Down? No. What? Oh. Oh, so I don't do anything yet? I just go to the main story? I guess until it opens up. We're talking about Native Canadian. Talking with a Native Canadian when a steampunk robot sorry, steampunk lady walk. What? I thought I was talking about chocolate. That's very confusing.
Ultima may have created us, but he doesn't make us who we are. Only we can do that. And if he would have us fight for our survival, so be it. It's what we've been doing all along.
Much like Ultima himself, it would seem. His new world being naught but a means to survive. And so, we must contend to decide which of us shall inherit the land. Should Ultima prevail, it will mean death for us all. Of that, we can be certain. But even should he fail, what world awaits us? A withered, godless place, where our newfound freedom will most like prove a chain in itself.
Well, that may be.
Ultima may be your
can always be
father,
broken.
boy, but he not your daddy.
As long as one has the will to break it, it won't be easy. It may take generations, centuries of suffering.
It
And
may
that
be
is,
final for us,
everyone
but the
plays their
fantasy
part.
goes on. Lord.
But it will happen. And when it does, it will be on our terms. That is the world that awaits us.
I mean, it won't be on your terms because you'll be dead, but...
And what better world could one wish for?
But first, we have to reach that crystal.
Then it's a good thing I have wings.
You can barely stand, let alone fly. And only the Founder knows what horrors await in those skies. You certain about this?
Am I certain?
Interesting.
I am the Phoenix. I will do what I must. This is our fight. Remember.
All right. I yield. But only what you must.
Interesting that he called him... Like, was he...
I'm still your sworn shield.
Was he specifically talking about Ultima, or was that just the force of habit that he said the Founder? Because now we know that that technically means Ultima.
Lest you forget, you go to stand against a god. I would not have you succumb to fatigue before the fight begins. Ifrit, your brother mentioned that some few of the dominants who had lost their power to you were still able to prime. Is that true?
It is.
Okay, so he just sort of answered that.
Their icons no longer submitted to their will.
We've been kind of back and forth with this the whole time.
Stronger.
So they were able to transform, but they basically lost themselves to the icons.
You don't have to do this.
If you do, there's a chance you might lose all you have left.
And what have I but regret? My life ended in the Dominion. I fear death no more.
And Shadow, to those people, I would say, swear to me.
I would have words with Ultima. He has much to answer for.
We are in your debt, Dion.
We can speak of debts when this is over.
He speaks the command, he knows he's not coming back. And it's come
How
to
can you be
terms
so
with that.
sure we are?
That doesn't mean that we have to. Does it, Clive?
Time to talk to Jill.
There's a side quest explaining why we don't fly it as an airship. Alright, so now I have to go back and read the letters, right? And this is the right spot, right? Talk to Jill for... Oh my god. Okay. That table is where I'm going to need to go, though. I don't care who Ultima sends. I am not paying taxes. She's on the balcony. Oh, is she on the balcony I hate? Oh my god. The one time I need to go there. She's on the balcony. All right. We can now we actually have to go there. Finally. The balcony has a purpose. Balcony would be fine if I could just jump off of it. Hi. Hello, Jill. I hate that you're out here. Let's do this. Yeah, and KH, and I ran away from it.
That might not be such a bad idea.
Turns out the star was Bahamut, though. This is only Final Fantasy 16 1.0.
You know what I have to do. Why I have to do it. There's no turning back now. This is where our journey was leading us. Where it will end, for better or worse.
Yeah, I see what you mean, Dragoon. I don't know. I don't mind that they don't do that.
I could pray to Metia for you. But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive?
Good opportunity, but it didn't feel particularly wasted.
I did promise we'd watch the moon together.
I'll be waiting.
My problem was I didn't like that Mid didn't even try. Like, I feel like Mid would be the character that says, I'll see if I can figure something out. And she was just like, nope, can't do it. And yeah, so it was like, even though we should still end up with Bahamut, I think that probably is going to make for a much cooler sequence. But it was kind of like, why wouldn't Mid even say something about it?
Better make sure I haven't forgotten anything.
You know, as good as the Enterprise is, it can't fly. Unless, and then we sort of get, you know what I mean? That kind of is the side quest. Okay, so that's what this is? No. What am I doing? Hold on, I'm just kind of getting rid of these. Okay, well now I don't want to get rid of them. It's not here. Yeah, they said, Ryan, they said that I'm supposed to get 2 new side quests for Joshua and what's her face. Did I miss? It's a letter from Joshua. Kind of wish we would just say it. Wouldn't it be at the top though? Yeah, I feel like it would be at the top. The flames burn bright. No? Maybe I missed the setup quest earlier. Quest only if you want to do the DLC later. Since you're not, don't worry. Yeah, unless there are they DLC quests? Like, they don't pop up unless I have the DLC? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Whether or not that's like there was a setup quest that I missed. It's not a DLC quest. Alright, so those quests are finishers for Joshua and Jill's story arc. So yeah, I wonder if I missed here, let's see something here. Ba-ding. There's quests there. That's why. There's quests at like Martha's Rest. Rekindling the flame. See, I this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that rekindling the flame sounds like a Joshua quest. So it might be part of a quest chain. And the stupid treasure chest ones that I don't do. Oh, that's something else. Oh, they're in the base game. You need to do them to access the DLC. Oh, okay. They're set up for the DLC. Otherwise, they're just there. You can accept the quest from the reading table in the hideaway. That requires you to have completed where there's a will side quest. So, I'm in the hideaway, right? No, I'm in... Where am I? I'm in the hideaway. It let me warp back to where I was. Yeah, so I guess I missed a side quest before. Yeah. I was just kind of curious. Yeah, because Ryan, this is exactly what I do. Is that now my brain is locked in on where this thing might be. Check the journal. You know what? I'm not gonna worry about it. So here's what we're gonna do. I am going to save. All right. So this is the end game. It's not like this and there's 3 other fights or other destinations. I go here and that's it. This is it. All right. So then here's what we do. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to run to the restroom. That way, yeah, this is it. We're in the end game now. The final frontier. All right. We are into the final frontier. We are on the quest for peace. Here we go. Final Fantasy 16 Electric Boogaloo. But give me a couple minutes and I will be right back. Okay. Yeah, but Greg is easily distracted. You're not wrong there. You're not wrong there. All right. So here we go. This is it. We saved, I think, right? Let's save again. Make sure. I'll make another save. Safety save. And here we go. The Final Fantasy of the Final Fantasy 16. See, the other question I was thinking, there's a will. Oh, it's at the docks of the hideout, which is Joshua's quest. You have to finish the game. Oh, so you can't even do it until after you beat the game. Be Clive. I'd be Clive if I could.
While you're at it.
Oh, you can do it now? Oh, okay. I'm just saying to beat the game. Oh, yeah. I mean, we'll run long. I mean, if this is... Oh, I think somebody asked.
Up there, telling me we're right.
This isn't a dungeon, right? This is just a boss fight? Or boss fights. Probably plural. I'm expecting more than one. Possibly 3.
There's no way he'd miss this. Well, behave yourself, Mitt.
We'll see.
I feel like in video games nowadays, especially action games, adventure games and stuff, I feel like 3 final boss fights is like the minimum. Right, if I go into the final area and there's a boss and then that's it, I'm very confused. If there's 2, I'm just waiting for the 3rd one.
So,
or at the very least, like big sequences, right? You drain all their health and then there's another bar with a whole nother phase.
What does Tyre have to say about that?
There you go. I think that's a good way to say it. 3 phases at
Before
least.
she finds out, eh?
Oh. See, look at all the emotion.
Thank you, Yote. I'm sorry.
Your Grace, I shall pray for your safe return.
That's kind of you. But you should pray he took his medicine. I didn't spend all night grinding herbs for his lordship to leave them on his nightstand. Again.
He forgot his inhaler.
You needn't fear, Lady Tyre. And thank you.
Or a certain
See that your
game's
brother comes back in one
case
piece.
8 phase final
Or
boss.
at most 2.
That sounds
Pray
like
more and you can heal him yourself.
wow, like that sounds like Octopath talk to me.
I'll keep that in mind.
You see her check out his ass? You see that? She was like, oh, okay. Wait a minute, Jill.
But that's never stopped me before. So just you do what needs doing. And don't worry about us.
We'll do our best, Uncle.
That we will.
Yeah, I would too. I don't blame her. I'm just saying she did it.
Not quite. Jill.
It's time, isn't it?
It is. Take care of him.
And I have to ask a question here, just to make sure, because I feel like I'm missing something here. Why isn't anybody else going?
You take care of her too, boy.
Is this just like no one else? Like there's only room for? Is Bahamut only a 2-person mount? Or is it just like they're not going to be any use anyway? Yeah, like can they not actually go, or is it just like there's no point?
We all
Star
choose
Fox
our
rules.
own path. Believe in yours. I do.
Why are the non-icon users going to fight? Yeah, I guess that's why. I guess there's no point in them even trying.
I'll be back. I promise.
Clive didn't buy the 4-person mount. Oh, that's what it is. He didn't do the Mog Station side quest.
I know. I love you too.
Oh, he didn't have enough. Oh, I didn't equip my Mountain Dews. People like, and I've said this a dozen times throughout this playthrough. People didn't like her. I just don't get it. Yeah, the music. Take off the Toro ring.
We have a god to kill.
It's the only real couple I've kind of seen. Rosa and Cecil in 4. I think they might be the only ones. Right? Squall and yeah, Renoa. That's pretty dope. And wait, yeah. He can transform. She can't. Oh, I guess we never established. See, this is sort of my. And again, this isn't really a gripe. This is just like, this is where I think the game kind of like was very confusing for me. He can transform, but we have Bahamut's power. She can't transform? Because they said earlier, like, I heard that some people could transform after they, like, she can't transform? If she transformed, she would die. Okay. Yeah, but that's what I mean. So but Lilac, when I asked why some of them aren't going, you said the ones that can't transform, but she can transform. Yeah, that's why I was kind of like, eh. You're basically asking for death. Yeah, I kind of get that. Yeah, okay. So, like, we understand that Bahamut's gonna die here. See, I don't know. This is like, yeah, you could transform, but there's a risk they'll go berserk. So, but Bahamut just transformed, and he was pretty confident about that. Yeah, they can't control the transformation, except we're watching Bahamut control the transformation. We watched him very controlled turn into Bahamut, and he took us up there. So obviously there is precedent for it.
It's going to make us a way in.
Yeah, that's why Bahamut is doing it. He doesn't plan on coming back, but he's still in control. That's my point. The point that you guys are saying and that the game was trying to say is that if you transform, you'll lose control. He transformed and he's in control. He was confident in himself. Benedicta and Kupka lost faith in themselves and thus the power to control the icon. We saw with Clive controlled Ifrit. It's about self-belief. And I guess, so Jill, then what's the Jill story? That's you know, this is my sort of like, yeah, the exception sort of thing. Like, Bahamut's in total control. Jill wouldn't be in total control? I feel like she could help.
So, this is Origin.
Far cry.
She could. So yeah. So the reason that Jill isn't going because she just doesn't want to. That seems kind of.
Where it all began. Where it all begins. Our ark. Your architect.
Yeah, it's just inconsistent. It's a little inconsistent in that regard.
It was here. that we slumbered. Here that we waited.
Oh, Zidane and Garnet.
Centuries, clinging to our decrepit shell, for fear that we might have need of
Were
it.
they a couple throughout the game, or did they become a couple at the end of the game?
You have come at last.
Because, yeah, I can't really say Squall and Renault, because they didn't really become a couple until the end of the game.
Now we shall be truly complete.
Because Clive didn't throw enough social links. Midway, okay.
Well?
Because, yeah, like Cecil and Rosa were a couple throughout the game. These two were kind of, I'd say about halfway through, maybe. All right, here we go. Mini game time. X-Strike. I don't know if I'm allowed to hit a button or not.
Dominance. We will show you what it means to suffer.
He's going to give them student loans. Hey, wait a minute. That guy looks familiar. Yup. Woo! Oh my god, how did that do 200,000 and it took so little health? Oh, was I supposed to hit something there? I didn't see a button prompt. I don't know what I'm in control of and not. Like, I can't tell if I'm supposed to be hitting something here. Boy, this new Banjo-Kazooie game is incredible. Go! Quick, use Wonder Wing! Oh no! Like, I'm not doing a lot. This is very strange, but I'm losing. Am I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing something here. None of this feels like I'm in any sort of control. I mean, it's amazing looking, so I'm like, I'm fine. I mean, but what did he do? Stop calling out the moves. I better see like 9 digits of damage here. Ooh. Here we go. We're gonna end the expansion. Ooh, try disaster. Give me number. What the hell? Just give me number porn. I don't get the numbers. Come on, you got to give me 9 digits on the screen at once, man. That would have made me tingle. Imagine 200 million showed up on the screen. Oh my god, I would have gotten tingles. Ow. Oh, I mean, if this sphere touches the ground, it'll destroy the Earth! You still don't understand. Catch it. Come on, Phoenix. Catch it and then kick it back. I saw this in an anime one time. Oh no!
Go! Save your brother!
Turn around and look at it! Look at it, Dion! Uh-oh. No! And remember, Dion, Estinian was better. Oh, that was pretty sick. Nice little desperation move there. I usually die from those.
Now, Father, it is done.
No. One last little FU beam at the end there. I love it. Joshua, stop smoking. We're doing something here.
Clive! No. Thank the Founder.
You're welcome, says Ultima. Yeah, like they really need to recontextualize what they mean when they say that.
Did I mention you look terrible?
Says the guy who looks like he just ate a whole raspberry pie by himself.
And Dion.
It was spectacular, but it was final. I think it's pretty fine.
Take my hand.
I told you, I'll be...
That's a lot of blood.
Come on.
Thank you.
Ooh, do I get to walk with him?
Press on.
Always.
I don't have an on button. I just press up on the stick. I guess that'll work. I smoke this daily.
I'm sorry about Dion.
Don't be. Please.
Sell me some fear toxin.
Did what he had to do.
And it's time we
How do I know you're not a cop? Do I look like a cop? Yeah, right? It's like, let's just leave. It doesn't even let you. It's gonna try to turn around.
Because of the cough. No, I think we're past that, Clive.
I suppose we are.
I was gonna kick out of moments like this. Like, this could have been a cutscene where they just walk and talk. It's like, no, I get to move around with it. Reminds me of, like, the credits in God of War.
So empty.
Dad of Boy, really.
It seems that way. But I don't want to think what could be waiting for us in there.
Then think instead of those waiting for us at home.
Uh-oh. It says the issue is the gamers at ADHD phone zombies. The game is moving fast enough. I like that. I like that. But Dragon's thing is like, oh, I like it because it moves fast. It's true though. Sometimes it does kind of feel lumbering. Like there are moments like that.
They can't be.
But they are.
What?
This is the Nexus. A wellspring of life. Yours and ours. As we watch the world stumble slowly to its dark end, it was here we pledged a new beginning.
Are those mythoses?
And now, with the ether we have harvested, I shall raise my kin from their eternal slumber. That together we may usher in a new age of reason.
This was never about creation. Only self-preservation. You condemned an entire world so that you alone might escape death.
Alone. Him. Alone. Clive. I think I understand. He...
Mythi. Lilac. If it's mythos, it would not mythosi, it would be mythi. Which just sounds like I'm saying something, but I have a lisp.
They sacrificed their flesh to become beating hearts of crystal that pumped the land's lifeblood from the depths of the earth unto this very chamber. And thus would they labor still, long after their work was done, had you not set them free.
You meant for us to destroy the Mother Crystals.
Yeah, it's kind of what I figured.
It's what you wanted all along.
You have our gratitude, Mythos. In this you have served us well. You have both served us well. Welcome home, brother.
Uh-oh. I don't think this coughing fit's gonna stop. Oh, is he one of them? I mean, I don't even know what they are, technically. Like, what's the name of them?
Me. But it wasn't my grasp that grew weaker. It was theirs that grew stronger.
Whoa. What the?
Joshua! No!
And now we can become one.
This is getting out of hand. Now there are 13 of them? Wait, is this Kingdom Hearts? Huh.
Clive.
Don't speak. Shh.
Don't speak. I know just what
The
you're
one possessed
saying.
of the destructive flames of Ifrit. And the healing flames of the Phoenix. This, I once believed, would be Ultima's true form. But I was wrong. I see it now. Why you will never become Ultima's vessel.
I don't care. Just hold on.
Listen to me, Clive. You remember the murals? People once knew that Ultima was their god. That he created them. And they worshipped him, prayed to him, looked to him for guidance. In vain. In vain. For he did not listen, did not acknowledge our will. And so we strayed from his path to forge one of our own. So absorbed was he in his own desires, so driven by his own will alone, that he shunned the one thing that could have made him truly powerful. Faith. The same faith people now place in you. Faith that you will fulfill their dream, Sid's dream, of creating a better world for us. Faith that you will follow in Father's footsteps and save those who need saving most.
So...
Faith that you will answer Jill's plea to save yourself. The difference is, Clive, that you chose to listen, and that is what has steeled our bonds. Bonds that helped you stand firm when Ultima's pull was at its strongest. His power may be absolute, but so is ours. And so will yours be. With my light in your heart, not even a god might stop us.
Joshua! Don't do it, you'll...
Enough, Clive. My body is too far gone. If the wound does not take me, the curse will.
That's pretty sick. That's a great shot right there. Oh, that's dope right there.
To call you my shield.
Oh.
But now, Thank you, Clive. For being my brother.
Look at me, Joshua. Open your eyes! Open your eyes, damn you!
You have elixirs. Use an elixir. I don't think it's gonna help though. Oh man.
Why? Why did you do this? Joshua.
Oh, now his will. Well, his will is off the charts. Just use a Phoenix down. No, Ryan, Phoenix down. That's the problem.
And thus does the final piece fall into
Phoenix
place.
down. By the way,
The incantation primed, but one task remains.
By the way, don't think that I ignored the fact that he said our true power is the friends we made along the way.
Empty the vessel.
He's not like guts level, but he really has been through a lot, man. Like it's not like Berserk. It's not to the level of guts, but he really has been through a lot.
You're still here. With me to the end.
Even now, you would deny the inevitable.
As we always have.
Oh boy.
And always will. On this, my sword, I swear, to shield the Firebird's flame forevermore.
See, doesn't it look cooler with that sword? Nice shot right there. Damn. Woo! Ah, no. Whoops. Oh! Get him! Oh, I forgot to remove the... Oh, wait, can I do it now? Hold on, Ultima, I gotta change my gear. So I don't need that. Hang on a second, Ultima. I'm in the middle of something here. So what would be the better thing to do? Increase the healing potency? It won't let me change gear? I mean, I'm here. Let's see. Tonic duration. Will of the Wisp, Berserker Ring, Breath of Fire. Gouge. Increase gouge damage. I'm trying to figure out what to equip here. Will of Ice. What's the rhyme damage? If I increase the damage, will that increase the stagger ability? Increase impulse damage by 10%. No. No. Okay. Yeah. See, I don't really care about damage. Eye of the Warrior. No. Yeah, that's what I kind of thought so. I thought stagger and like they were different. Flames of Rebirth. Reduce Flames of Rebirth cooldown by 10. Oh, what are the ice ones? Wait. That's wind. What are the icy ones? Will of Ice. What's the one? I don't have that one. I don't have that one. For the cold thingy, the one that breaks the stagger a lot. Is there not one for that to make that like shorter charge time? I don't have it. Okay, Diamond Dust. Thank you. Increase Rook's damage. I want to shorten the time. Increase Rising Flames damage, Heatwave damage. Yeah, so I'll do that. I'll do the what's it called? Flames of Rebirth. Oh no, it does. Okay, it does stop you from doing it. Okay, that's weird that it even let you come to the menu. Okay, it does stop you from doing it. I was gonna say, like, that would have been wild if they let you do that.
This is the work of my
Whoa, 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 get out of here, get out of here. Ah. You can only observe your gear. Yeah, a lot of the time they just lock you out of that menu completely.
This moment in which I might revel in my creation.
No worries.
Only to find it profaned and slain. It must be cleansed.
Good image right there. Woof.
Unexpected. How is it that your will yet endures?
Because it's not so easily broken.
But it can be broken. And I shall see it so. For such is my will.
You have no will. Final Fantasy 16 moment 37. Oh wait, damn it! I didn't mean to do that. Well, I did, but I shouldn't have. Ah! Oh my god!
when force feeds these flames.
Will.
I sense more here than mere will.
Oh, he heard me.
Is this Logos? Have you truly become free?
Logos is the only thing I'm not sure. I don't know what that meant. Like when he brought that up before, again, that's.
You are but flesh and bone. You are not one of us.
Uh-oh.
I created you, all of you. And what is mine?
That's me. That's me when he says Logos. Oh, the floor fell.
Once, perhaps. But we are no longer yours. Our flames are our own, and they burn as one!
Hit the willpower button. This is kind of icons of the powers. Okay.
Damned is the slave who would turn the scourge upon his master.
Oh no! This. Oh damn it! I forgot how that worked. Ow! 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 Woo! Half the time I can't tell, like. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, there we go. Aha! Good lord. And it like stops the stagger meter. Okay.
With fire shall fire be repaid.
What the? Press. Oh. When it says press attack, like, I think of it as press the attack button. And I don't think that's what it means. Oh, wait, hold on. Ow. Come on. Go! What the heck? Oh, okay. Ah. That one. Oh, damn it. Oh, that's okay. I've been doing that wrong the whole time. Keep forgetting that that was one of those moves.
Your flames might consume mine.
Oh, wow! That last one was... See? That little number porn. Nothing wrong with that. Okay. Oh my god, I can't. I couldn't do anything. Hold on, get him. Oh, damn it. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Woo. Oh! Oh wait! Hit him with the beam! Ah, damn it. I keep forgetting that that's like one of those charging moves. Yeah, look at that. See those numbers? Oh, Oh! Woo! Get a little tingle.
No. My will is inviolable. Something is wrong.
You're afraid. You always have been. From the moment the Blight exposed what you were, weak, you conceived us to prove otherwise. But the results shook you to the core. For in us you saw yourself, and realized we had the potential to be more than you could ever be. And so you turned your back on your creation. Your back on the world, like the coward you are.
You think you know me? You know nothing, Logos. Nothing.
One more, right? Because we never finished his health bar when he was like this. I feel like it should come back to when he had half health or whatever. Ah, here we go. Omega Metroid. Oh, brother, here we go. What in the... Don't look at chat. All right. Don't look at chat.
Bathed in light, I stand above you, my rebirth complete. And you, for your defiance, shall pay the proper price. An eternity of anguish.
Anguish. Pain. Suffering. You have known none of these. But we have. So we know what they grant. They bring us together. And that makes us strong.
Ah!
I will be done.
Let's try.
It still cracks. I still, like, I know I've mentioned it before, but it still cracks me up that no matter how powerful, like, this is the last boss, the final, right? All the good stuff. And we can still do the thingy where we grab them. Hold on. Blazing Knight 50 rating with a party of 7. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I can't read chat right now. We're in the middle of it. We're in the thick of it. This is it. Where are you? Here you go. That's right. Let's throw claws. I've got one of those too. I just never used it. Oh no, wait, Ramu I used. Ooh! Oh, where our will is stronger than him in every step of the way. Love it. Oh, tell me we got a JoJo battle. JoJo battle. Yeah, this is what I was hoping for. I can do ice too, maybe. Oh, did I miss him? Oh, because he was icy? Ah, damn it. Ah, I missed the window. Here, just do that. Yeah, see what I mean? Like dodging is like the thing. You dodge in this game and you're just unstoppable. Ah, it was a mistake. I know I'm not supposed to be looking at chat, but I can't help it.
That's my boy.
Are you using equipment to dodge for you? No, no. I never trust equipment like that. I'll use something that that makes the window wider, which I don't remember if I'm using anything like that.
Together.
Woo.
Darkness, unending.
Unusing.
Onward, my son.
Oh wait. Did I cut him?
No, mine is the altar at which you pray.
Oh, I thought he would lose like a big chunk of health or something. That'd have been sick.
Look down upon you all.
And yet still you cannot see. You are no better than us. We are one and the same.
We are not the same. No man might stand beside me. Witness my creation.
Oh no!
Is burned away. Naught will remain but ash.
I tried to stunt on him again. All right, we got it. Right. Here. Ah! Ah, damn it. Ah, I couldn't do it this time. Damn. I gotta dodge into the first one, and then I can dodge all the other ones. Come here. Come this way. All right. Remember my MMO roots. Oh, there was another attack there. Whoops. Oh, damn it. Whoa! What the heck? Oh my god, he just seismic tossed me. Ugh. It's falling apart here. Hold on. Do I do it again? Do I do it again? Let's go! I don't think we'll finish it with that. I was hoping to finish it in this cycle. This will probably be the last.
So sure of your place atop the world, you refuse to acknowledge those below. You chose to
remain alone. And so you shunned the one thing that could have made you stronger. Pushed away the hands that could have raised you higher.
I do not need you. You are anyone.
Clearly you do.
And that is where we are different. I could not have made it here on my own. I carry with me the hopes and dreams of my brothers, my sisters. And it is they who will give me the strength to end your reign.
Come on, big dramatic final moment. Ah, that was sick! A Final Fantasy!
The only fantasy here is yours.
Oh, they did it too.
Final
They did it. Ah, I can't believe they did that. Oh! Oh!
I said, it's over.
Yay! Little number point there. Hey, that was only 6 nines. Might not. Yeah. What? No XP? This is the experience of a lifetime. I got 0. Come on. Am I allowed to look at chat? No, I don't know if I can look at chat. Am I allowed to look?
Tell me, what do you imagine will befall this world now that you have gained your precious freedom?
I honestly don't know,
And that's kind of the point.
but I doubt it will be pretty.
Look at chat. Okay, I can look at
Sin
chat.
and suffering, hardship and pain.
And it was for this that you fought so fiercely? Why?
Well, because
It's who we are.
you wouldn't have let us do anything. We would have been dead.
We fight. We survive. We endure. We don't need a reason. We are imperfect creatures. When we stumble, we reach for a shoulder to lean on. When we fall, we stand back up. We see the horizon, ever out of reach, and still we march on. Certain the answers lie just beyond it, because that is our way.
My congratulations. Relish this victory, knowing that you have but delayed the inevitable. Your world is already dead. May you enjoy an eternity on its blackened husk.
Ugh. He had beady little eyes. Hey, so he took his power. Wait, he took them like the other ones. The first thing. Oh, wait, you have it? Okay, hold on. I have to watch that clip. What did I say here? Hold on. I don't remember what I said. Hold on. I'll watch that in a second. So now I wonder if he has the power with everything together to destroy the Blight. I guess that's sort of the point. So now he is Logos, right? He's like, this is like the true Logos. Oh. What? Bitch. So this is when he became his like shield. So that's what they meant. That he like, they did like the ceremony. Oh, I forgot they did that at the beginning, right? Well, we're going way back. Yeah, we never saw the ceremony. They just talked about it. Ow! Joshua bit me. Greg, that's old. Nah, Canuck, you don't want to do that. Farts are flammable. Don't do that around the Phoenix. Ooh, will it work? Does it work? He didn't just fix his corpse, did he? Here, Resume, do it again.
It seems Ultima's power was too great for this vessel all along. But while I have it, perhaps I can use it to set things right.
Yeah, there we go. Come on.
And see Ultima's legacy. Bearers, dominance, crystals, magic, consigned to the flames. means the end of me.
Lifts up his middle finger. I need that as an edit. I need he just like the ultimate FU.
For our terms.
Sid, man, I have the fire. The day I held aloft my middle finger and said, "Frick you." Here, you want crystals? We got them. Uh-oh, wait. We okay? We good? What's happening? Ooh. Man, now I missed the beach. We don't get the dramatic Tears of the Kingdom finale. Great finale, by the way, on that. Alright, so the credits are rolling. Final Fantasy 16. Obviously, there's still stuff to do here. Hey, thank you. Thank God it's over. You're welcome, says Ultima. Snake eater. Oh no! Oh wait, we're not done yet. Oh, I got the bad ending. This is the only ending. Then why'd they make it bad?
Aren't you the most beautiful thing?
He is, isn't he?
What are you gonna call him?
Let me see, let me see.
I shall name you Potion Girl.
Got a smile for your Uncle Gav?
Not so loud, you burp.
What? I was only... Shh.
You're scaring him. It's all right.
What's with this terrible music? Where's the rap song, right? I love the team for sneaking Burke into this.
A sky of scattered
Wasn't a rap song. So she knows he died.
I'll hold you to that.
The world's yours now. Yours to do with as you please. That's what Sid wanted. That's what they both wanted.
Burke is British slang for idiot or dumbass. There's a lot, like there's an area in Philadelphia called Burke's. There's a train that goes there too. No. It's a good ending, but man, it's a downer. That describes the whole game. Really does. I mean, we think he's dead, right? I mean, his star went out, right? But it's a new day. It's not purple skies anymore.
And thus did our journey end.
And like, he stopped the blight, right? I feel like we didn't see like the blight clear up. So like that stopped, right? Yeah, he basically saved the world. Still more to focus on. Oh, still more to focus on. Wait, is there still more to focus on? Or rather, rap song, he's dead. He's gonna leave for bread. There's more after the credits. Okay. Is there anything during the credits? Like, can I talk about the game right now? Sorry, I have like a pimple or something up here, so it's like it's bothering me. Good to see. Got to see Nick Fury show up. I mean, I said this, not during. I said this before, right? and I still hold true to it. It has a lot of little things that are wrong with it. Some minor story inconsistencies, right? The stuff like, you know, this like right at the end that we talked about where turn it down a little bit. Like minor story inconsistencies, right? The couldn't figure out like what happens when they lose when he absorbs their dominant power. Are they allowed to transform or not? And it's like, yeah, they can transform, but they kind of lose themselves. But then you had Bahamut do it, and he was totally fine. Like, you had little inconsistencies like that. Like, I didn't really care because it allowed the story to progress, but it was little things like that. But I think for the vast majority of the game, I think it was just incredible. It was incredible for what it was. I feel like if you don't like it, I feel like it's because you were thinking it was something else. Where, you know, oh, I don't like it because it doesn't feel like Final Fantasy. All right, that's fair, right? We talked in length about tonally. It doesn't feel like a general Final Fantasy game. It's definitely more dour and down than your average Final Fantasy game. Like, Final Fantasy games always have a sad thing that's happening, but none of them have approached it to this level of Game of Thronesy, where it just always feels hopeless. Like, this world feels terrible. The people that are in it feel terrible, and that's not a bad thing. It's just tonally, this world is very different from what I'm used to out of a game. So I would argue that if you don't like that, it's probably because you were expecting something else. But in that regard, in the kind of world that it is, I think it's incredible. This is one of those where its biggest detractors is a lot of expectations based on what you probably thought. What you bought a Final Fantasy game, you were expecting this kind of game, it was a different kind of game. Which again, we just haven't had any that really diverted to that level. Yes, we have had Final Fantasy games that were pretty down about what was going on, but not to this level. I don't think so. But the cinematic nature of the game, right? The icon battles where you're flying through and like all of that stuff was spectacular. But if you don't want that stuff, if you don't want the bleak tone, if you don't want the giant cinematic battles, if you don't want the action combat instead of turn-based combat, you're not going to like it. But if you're open to those things, I think this game's incredible. I think it was fantastic. Do I think it deserved Game of the Year nomination? Yes, but I am gonna poke the bear on this one, and I'm going to say not best RPG. Nothing about this game. This is an action adventure game. Nothing about this game where we typically categorize games called RPGs. I don't think this game belonged there. I do think it belonged in, this game's slot, because it was for RPG, this game's slot should have been Octopath Traveler 2. This game should have been in for Adventure Game of the Year, Action Adventure Game of the Year, Game of the Year. I think this does a Game of the Year. No, it hits the RPG stuff, but it's the same thing that we often talk about whenever we have this discussion. It hits the RPG elements in that you can equip your gear, your character levels up, there's stat building and stat growth. But by that regard, Castlevania Symphony of the Night is an RPG. It is an action game with RPG elements, but I would not primarily categorize the game as an RPG the way we think of it. When we think of RPGs, there are certain things that we think of, and I don't think this game hits those things first. Symphony of the Night is not an RPG, but a lot of the stuff that we think of when we think of RPG, it has. That's why if you want to go back and forth and split hairs about whether or not you think it's this or that, that's fine. But if we're talking about an award show where you have to fill certain slots with certain kinds of games, I don't think that this belongs in RPG. Again, none of this is talking about the game. This is just a side tangent about the categorization of the game itself. Quality-wise, this game is incredible. And I feel like anybody who... And again, you're allowed to have your own opinions, obviously. You can like or not like this game based on whatever merits you value or don't value. I think that this is an amazing example of what it is. So I think if you don't like it, it's because you probably thought it was something else, which again is totally valid. That's totally okay. And I could be 100% wrong when I say that. But I just feel like when I see people complain about this game, it does seem like they're saying because it's not this. I don't like, Final Fantasy 16 was terrible. I don't like that they went in that direction. All right, fine. You don't like the direction of the Final Fantasy game. So let's take the name off of the box. What did you think of the game? And I think in that regard, it's incredible. Yeah, we never fully agree on what counts as an RPG. Yeah, and I think that that's sort of the thing. And Lilac, and I think that's why I try, as much as the topic comes up, I try not to really get into it because that is kind of the biggest problem. I mean, that's the problem with everything. We've had that discussion about Metroidvanias. You can have that discussion about action adventure games. You can have that discussion about strategy games. A lot of it sometimes just comes down to what we call games. If I said puzzle game, you would think of, what would you think of? Maybe a first-person game, a puzzle game, right? Old school Echo Knight or Myst or Riven. You might think of something like that. Whereas we used to call puzzle games Tetris. Bust the Move, Bubble Bobble, or Puzzle Bobble. We used to call those puzzle games. So it's a lot of it just comes down to categorization. Yeah, it's like discussing what's a remake or a remaster. I feel like there are locked in rules there, but there's a lot of crossover from that. It's a big problem. You're expecting something very different. Yeah, and I think that was the biggest problem with this game is literally that it says Final Fantasy 16. And so people expected a certain bunch of things, and those expectations weren't there. Again, not even talking about RPG or action adventure. I'm just talking about Final Fantasy. What do you expect with a numbered Final Fantasy game? And the games that people didn't really like are the games that kind of deviated from that. Push and Stole this Final Fantasy. Yeah, so no matter what we want. Yeah, it's a great game, but it's going to have how good of a Final Fantasy game. And yeah, and it's that's the problem is the Final Fantasy thing, is because yeah, it's a great video game. Is it a great Final Fantasy game? Is it a good... If I played this game, this is probably a good way to look at it. If I played this game and said, wow, that Final Fantasy game was amazing, I can't wait to play the other ones. Do you think that you would get the same vibe if you loved everything about this game? What other Final Fantasy game do you play that gives you this? And none, really, not too many of them. You know, because you're gonna start getting, when you go away from this, you're gonna get things that are a little bit different. You're gonna get a vibe that feels different. Again, I say 6. 6 is kind of like, tonally, yeah. I can see that with 6. 6 did have a lot of down moments. There was a lot of behaviors in 6 that were reminiscent of this. I think the problem with 6 is just that as an older game, I feel like the graphics kind of, and I love the graphics, don't get it wrong. For anybody that's not normally here, I absolutely love Final Fantasy VI. But I do think that it's harder for some players, especially nowadays. I think it's harder for some players to connect with those graphics. I mean, that goes to the retro game discussion, where some people just have a hard time connecting with it. I never connected, and maybe that's just because of my age at the time that I played it. I never connected with 6 the way I connected with this game. And not to say that it's more or less, just that it's different. I didn't connect with 6 the same way. I didn't play 6 and think, wow, this is a very downer of a game, but I'm enjoying the story. That's how I played this game. I played this game as in, wow, this is really a downer, but I'm loving it. Half the goofiness was because of the sprites. Yeah, but you remake 6. Yeah, and Lilac, that's where we agree. I think that if you were to take something like Final Fantasy VI, I think 6 would work to translate into a game like this. It's not a numbered game, but if you translate Final Fantasy Tactics into this, you would have, tonally, you would have an identical game. For anybody that's never played Tactics and didn't watch when we played it on stream, tonally, this is Tactics. Tactics is a depressing world with not a ton of levity. There are not a huge amount of levity moments in that game. People die a lot in that game. There are crappy things that happen in that game. Like, there's a lot to Tactics that feels like this. It's just, graphics wise, it's not on the same level. It's not the same kind of game. Yeah, I'm saying even as is, 6 is just as tonally. See, I don't know. I'm trying to think I'm trying to think through the story, and I feel like they do add a lot of levity moments within the story. But then there are a lot of, I think, you know what I think, Tactics? Tactics is terrible. Everybody's kind of horrible in there. I don't know if there's any beheadings, but there are some pretty brutal moments in that. Yeah, 6 is, you know why I think 6 shined, Lilac? I think 6 shined with a lot of the character interactions. I think when I think of 6, when I think of the strong moments of 6, I tend to think of the character moments. I tend to think of Sabin and Edgar, the story between them and them reconciling. I think of the struggle that Terra went through and then goes through later. I think of Locke, sort of being the kind of flashy treasure hunter guy, and then you find out what happens later. Like, that's what I think of when I think of 6. I think of the character moments more than I think, I know that there are some brutal moments, right? The world of the creation of the world of ruin and stuff, like all of that's really intense. Also bear in mind, I played the American version of 6, where they jumped off the cliff because it perked them right up. So I think that's another issue with 6 in this, is that for at least the version that I played, 6 really pulled a lot of punches. And that's why I say I think 6 would work well with this kind of a remake, with this kind of tonal adjustment, let's say. Because I do think that 6 had it, but it pulled a lot of punches. And I think that 6 could really sell you on the sadness of the world if the moments were a little bit more intense. But lovers of 16 looking for other Final Fantasy games are gonna be kind of left wanting because 16. Yeah. So I mean that's like, do you think people will like it if they actually remade 6 to be as dark as this, with a mature rating and all? That's kind of where I was gonna go. Gold. Even with the perception of tone that 6 has against this, do you think that if somebody went to this game and then went to 6 that they would feel it was equal? I don't know. I think because 6, again, just not even graphically, but I think that 6 does have a lot of levity moments, and I think that they were very few and far between in this game. Yeah, the stuff with Doma, and again, but like the stuff with Doma, I remember the stuff with Doma, and you know what I remember the most about that sequence? I remember General Leo being heartbroken that it happened, and I remember Cyan finding his family. It's the character moments that I remember in that game, and I don't know if that's just me. I'm not saying that that's all the game had. I'm saying that that's what I remember the most out of 6. I remember the character moments. I remember the emotion that went into it. When he gets on the Phantom train and he has to say goodbye to them. Like, that's the stuff that I remember out of 6. Yeah, people being crushed between the Earthplace during the World of Ruin. People trapped and crushed under collapsing houses. How the end of the game doesn't save the world. Yeah, you just kill God and the world is still dying off. No, but I think they imply that the world is coming back. Right, because you put magic back into balance, so I think that they imply that the world is sort of restoring. But yeah, but you don't ever fix it. You don't ever like undo time and then you go back. Going from 16 to 6 is like going from a movie to a book. The levity in this game came from you getting precision. Yeah, but like the character, right? Like the one joke that I remember in this game was when Uncle Byron showed up and he had 20,000 gills or something, and then Gav's like 20,000. Like that's the biggest moment of levity I remember in this game, other than just Gav being awesome. Story-wise, Tactus is the closest to 16 in tone. That's why I think 16 would have been better received as a spin-off, not a number. Yeah, I do think so. But I think it's still fine. I think that initially it would have been better received. Because I don't know, because I can't even say 16 was poorly received. Like, some people didn't like it. But for the most part, it was, I think for the most part, people were pretty happy with it. Do most Final Fantasies have bittersweet endings? One of them was really open-ended. 4 was a happy ending. 5 I didn't play. 1 was a pretty happy ending. 6 was kind of somewhere in the middle, right? You don't actually save the world, but you stop it from getting worse. Maybe you kind of restore it, but you don't ever go back to the other world. 7's kind of weird because 7 they don't really explain. Right, like 7 ends and they save the Earth from they save the planet from meteor, but then you don't ever see the future past that. Like Advent Children, I think is considered canon, but then at the end of 7, you do see the 500 years later thing. I think it was 500 years, and you see like the world is sort of healing itself. So, yeah, I feel like 7 was up for interpretation. 8's kind of weird because 8 was another very I found it to be a very character-driven game. The whole thing about them and the orphanage and all of that. I think I found 8 to be a very character-driven game. 9 I don't remember. 10 was a pretty somber ending. There was like a sort of sad moment there. Even with Squall, yeah, I feel like 8 was a game where the character interactions were the big thing, and the character drama was the big thing. Yeah, I could probably press the button to skip them, but I want to talk. I didn't get to talk earlier, so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 12, 13, and 15 are all happy. 6, 10, and 16 are bittersweet. Yeah, I would say that. 7 is open-ended. We see 500 years later, but we don't know what happens immediately. Like 500 years later could mean humanity died, right? So you don't really know. But yeah, for the most part, they're usually pretty happy endings. I don't know about most of the side games. I can tell you that Tactics was a heartbreaking. Like, let me explain something to you here, right? Let me explain something to you about Final Fantasy Tactics, all right? Like one character made out okay. No, nobody makes it out okay in Tactics. Olin makes it out okay. I think that's it. Everybody else is like screwed. Or you just don't know. We all love game credits to take as long as an anime episode. Yeah, and that's why I'm just gotta let them go. 16 was significantly less received than 15 and even 7. See, 15's kind of weird because I always heard 15 people didn't like, but maybe I was just listening to the wrong groups of people. Even 7 remake again. Numbers aren't should be everything. There's a noticeable drop from those games, bigger than any. In that regard, Dragoon, I don't want to use numbers because there are other things outside of games that affect numbers. I mean, we've talked plenty of times about how, numbers could be adjusted. It can be altered just for the fact that there's so many games out, right? It could be the best game ever, but if it comes out at the same time as 4 other of the best game evers, the sales numbers are just going to hurt. So it's kind of back and forth. Like they're not the end all be all, but they do mean something, but they can also be affected by other things. It's a great game. But it's doing the game a disservice to pretend that it hasn't been all sunshine and roses. Yeah, even Dragoon, even the narrator in Tactics, the one that's like telling the story of Tactics, you even find out at the end that he was executed for telling that story. It's bonkers how badly everybody makes out in Final Fantasy Tactics. It is there is one word that I use for Tactics. Before Game of Thrones, I used to use this word for Tactics. There is no better word to describe Final Fantasy Tactics as Shakespearean. Everybody dies. The end. That's how it works. It's crazy. The world's in financial crisis. People don't have as much time. Yeah, 15 was on multiple systems, while 16 was only PS5. Tons of things you can account to. Yeah, that's why numbers are an interesting metric, but they really can't be the end all. Yeah, it's wild how that ending. I mean, the ending credits, like the after credits scene in Tactics is probably one of the best after credits scenes I've ever seen. Did the writer get divorced and lost the kids before writing it? I don't know. I'm kind of worried about him. I hope he's all right. That's funny. Somebody was just asking, Blueberry on Twitter was just asking the other day if there was ever a novelization. I never told you guys that. I loved Tactics so much that back in the day, I considered writing the story of Tactics. Like playing the game, writing down the story points, and then writing it like a book. But I've never written a book, so I didn't really bother. I then had the idea to, and this is before computers, this is before capture cards and stuff. I then had the idea to record on VHS all of the story segments from Tactics. And I got 2 full VHS cassettes before I realized it would have taken like 15 or 20 cassettes in order to do that whole game. So I stopped. I was like, I can't do this. That's insane. I was back and forth with Blueberry, and I was saying, like, I told her all about that. I have considered playing the game and recording it, and then cutting up the story pieces and then putting them online as like a non-let's play, like a no commentary let's play, but cutting it into chunks so that you could view the story. Like I would cut out the gameplay, I would show the story clips, and then I would maybe show an attack or two, and then cut to the next piece of story. I did consider doing that. That's like a huge undertaking to do that. Again, yeah, even taking that into account, the drop-off was significant. Because, for example, when 16 launched, they told us the numbers, they mattered then. people put, but the company numbers, right? Company always want they want to pump up their image. It's a success. The haters are just mad. Not Final Fantasy. Now Square themselves said it failed to meet expectations and won't share the numbers. Why are we so obsessed with the numbers anyway? And again, the whole thing about like the expectations thing, they just put a thing out with Grand Theft Auto 6. There was somebody that was saying that Grand Theft Auto 6, they were expecting it to make like $6 billion. So that's sort of my problem, is that if it makes $4 billion, it's a success, but it technically doesn't meet expectations. Make an audio movie out of that, it'd be cool, but it would take a lot. But no, I did consider that, Key. I did consider, like, because I can record. You can just record footage. So I was going to play it, and I usually have a save file that's like a pumped up character. Like, all my characters are all pumped up, so I wouldn't have to worry about the challenge of beating the game. I'd be able to just blitz through the game, but then I'd be able to record the story segments. Yeah, Square themselves can't keep it straight. But yeah, but that is accurate. That is accurate that you do have this issue where it doesn't meet expectations, but your expectations are too high. Yeah, imagine GTA 6 launch sells as much as Mario Kart 8 and still. Yeah, and that's exactly the point. And that's why it's not really about the numbers, then it's about the narrative. It's about, it sold 70 million copies, but they were expecting 100 million, so it didn't meet expectations. Here, we'll blast through here. Now we're ready to go. Hi, buddy. I could probably press start, but I'm kind of curious just to see. Oh, here we go. Yeah, at some point, these companies do meet impossible expectations. And even then, were they expecting it, or were they hoping to make it because they put out 47 games in 4 years? They're gonna find like a statue of Clive, aren't they? Oh wait, hey, they look like Clive and Joshua, right?
Will you light it?
Yes, Mother.
Uh-oh.
Come on. If only I had the flames of an icon.
Icon? Have you been reading that silly story again? Magic belongs in fairy tales, and fairy tales don't boil.
Oh, this is well after.
You see? Well done. Now, be a good lad, and play with your brother until supper.
Come on, hurry! Hurry!
Yeah, they're like Clive and Joshua, and look, old Torgal. Don't be magical, please.
Right, let's play the Saint in the Secretary. No, I don't want to be magic. What do you want to play then? War of the Icons! Again? Well, right. And I get to be a freak. Why? I'm the older brother. Because Bahamut says so.
Wait, this is one of those. Oh boy, hold on. This is one of those you can interpret it two different ways, isn't it? Hold on. Square can keep track and they get nowhere. Everything is fine. Well, I mean, Dragoon, the idea of a company building in an excuse to tell their investors, does that really sound that crazy? It's a theory that Clive survived and wrote the memoir under his brother's name. It's a theory that Joshua survived and he wrote the story. It's a theory that none of it existed at all and it was all a story, right? There is literally not enough information there to not say that is true. There was everything about that ending. You could argue that was a story they read and none of it existed. And you say no, and you might say no. But there's no evidence to say that that's not the case. Everything about that. You're reading that story again? I know. Cyrus, I hate it too. I don't think that's what happened. I look at that as this is further into the future, and this is a world that doesn't even know that magic existed, doesn't remember that magic existed. But everything about that ending fits that idea. That everything was a story. And that the author of the story was named Joshua Rossfield. I see it as history repeats itself. Yeah, it's a little too... I was a little worried that they were going to do the whole thing where his hands light up or something, and it's like, oh no, magic's coming back, and then Kia, then it would be like, oh no, history is repeating itself. The only reason people don't think it was a story all along part is that Joshua Rossfeld wrote Final Fantasy unless he fully self-inserted, which he might have, which he could easily have done. He could have said, oh yeah, it's Joshua and I wrote it after this. Or you could, this is where the theory crafting comes into place, because Joshua Rossfeld could be a pen name. Right? Joshua Rossfeld could be a pen name where the real writer is actually Jill, whatever her last name was. Jill Shiva. Oh, it's annoying, isn't it? Isn't it annoying? Hold on. In those times? Sure, absolutely. But he self-inserted as a supporting character? Yeah, I think that's... then you start getting into a discussion about self-inserts, and I think that's a good way to self-insert. Self-inserting yourself as the main character who can do everything is such a weird thing to do, right? Imagine writing yourself as a self-insert character who everybody loves and wants to be with, and has a judgment on everybody, but nobody's allowed to judge them. It's so disgusting, right? Who would do such a horrible, disgusting thing, and then wrap it up, like in an old property. I think Clive did manage to survive. Those are his and Jill's descendants. Clive wrote the book and uses the name Joshua to keep his brother's legacy alive. See, that's a cool theory. It's a power trip. It's a wish fulfillment, but I don't think that there's bad ways to do that. I actually just watched a video about that. It's M&J Tanner. There's a video for that where they were talking about the Velma show. I was making a crack about the Velma show. But yeah, they did a video about that, and they talked about how wish fulfillment in story writing, it can work. It's just you can't use it to inflate your own ego when you do that. That's spinning off into a different topic, though. Alrighty, hang on a second here. Let me. Oh, hold on. I have this clip. You said I said this a couple weeks ago? Hold on. I have this clip here that you linked earlier.
These are the flames of rebirth, and this fantasy will be your final.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say it's because everybody. We don't do any Final Fantasy for a good minute. These streams simply got overheated and oversensitive for doing the stuff we always done. Except now, for some reason, we weren't allowed to even pull a YouTube video about it. No, I think that this game in particular, to be completely honest, AGM, I don't think we have this discussion. I don't think we have this level of discussion if we're playing tactics, right? If I'm going through, even if I was playing 6, right? Pixel Remaster 6, I don't think you have this level of discussion. I think it's this game in particular. I think this game in particular is extremely polarizing. It is such an extreme example of every discussion point that you can have about this kind of game. You know, it is the ultimate discussion point about what categorizes as an RPG, what categorizes as a Final Fantasy game. How far should you fall from the original structure of a game before you are allowed to even call it that anymore? Should it have been a mainline game or a side game? Like, there are so many topics that become that are polarizing with this game. So I kind of get that. I get why specifically this game did it. So I don't think it's necessarily Final Fantasy. Like I said, if we go back and play Final Fantasy 4, I don't think we're having this. Right. Even though 4 is very interesting. We played 4 before on stream, but 4 is very interesting. It's the more linear. It's probably the most linear one. But it's interesting. But yeah, final thoughts. This game is fantastic. I think it's incredible. We're on New Game Plus is now available from the title screen. This option allows you to start a new game with player and item data carried over from a previously completed playthrough. The gameplay mode Final Fantasy is also now available for use exclusively with New Game Plus. The Final Fantasy gameplay mode offers the following: increase enemy strength and increase player level cap level 100, new gear and items, mode exclusive content. Okay. If you play Final Fantasy mode and you get past level 50, can you use that file to start a regular new game, or are you locked into Final Fantasy mode from then on? And obviously you don't keep the icons, right? You just keep your level strength. Or do you keep the icon abilities? That would be kind of wild if you could do that. No. You do keep the icons. You do. Okay. Sick. Oh, I can't wait to play this game again. A trigger open-ended. This film main story needs to have closure. I think it's why the story does good enough. But that open factor is very separated from the rest of the game. You can cut it off, and it does nothing to this. I mean, open-ended. I mean, you don't want open-ended where the story doesn't feel like it ends, which I guess is kind of what you're saying. Like this story ended. This story, you know, Clive stopped the bad guy. He's dead, most likely. Sorry, spoilers. Spoilers for the thing we did 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago. You know, there's a clear end to this story. The open-endedness comes from what happens next. I think that's fine. I think that's important. I don't like the idea of just finality and that's it. You know, because then the idea of finality in that sense is beat the boss and then the game and then the screen goes black, right? And then it's just over. It's like, no, you got to have a little bit more. You got to do something else. Somebody asked, am I going to play the DLC? I don't have the DLC yet, so that'll probably be later. This will be my opportunity right now, because this wasn't something that I was playing off stream. So right now it's going to just be a figuring out what the next thing. Well, the next thing, no, that's not figuring out the next thing, because we know the next thing. Tomorrow, Latimer asked me about tomorrow. Tomorrow, I don't know. I'll take a look and I'll see if we can find something to do for tomorrow. And then Thursday is going to be Paper Mario. We're going to be doing Paper Mario all weekend. Those are going to be extra long streams, so hopefully everybody's here for that. I still haven't decided if I'm going to do something different. If I'm going to do, like, not particularly a subathon or anything, but I'm not sure if I'm going to have something a little goofy to do for that. There were a couple of things that I had thought about. I thought about, like, if you donate a certain amount, I would stop and make, like, paper craft items or something. I did think about doing that. We'll see. There's still technically time for that. After that, though, yes. After that is Sonic Adventure 2's Dark Story. So I want to finally get that done and get that out of the way. And then from there, I'm not sure. I don't know. I don't know what I have that I'd be willing to play on stream. Maybe Crisis Core, huh? A Paper Mario music tier list. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I would do after that. You can load the clear data and do the side quests, which reminds me, for tomorrow. You're saying for tomorrow. How did you feel the story? Did it feel complete to you as it was? And if you do the quest, I wonder if you feel you needed them for the story. I can't know until I do them. I can tell you right now that I feel pretty complete as far as the story. I feel like, you know what? You know who's like, if there's any more story, because I think that's what you're saying there is, Jill, because I feel like what happened with Joshua, the way everything wraps up with Joshua, I feel like was satisfactory to me. It'd be interesting to have some more info, but I don't feel that it's necessary because Joshua was present for the end of the game. Jill, I think, would be a bit more interesting, just to have a little bit more context. But I don't feel like I'm missing something. I don't feel like, wow, there's this hanging thread. But yeah, if there's extra quest story for Jill, I think that'd be interesting to do. And another for Uncle Byron. See, now is it about Uncle Byron or is it just Uncle Byron's involved? Right? I do like that too. If it's like Clive and Uncle Byron and their relationship, I think that's fine. But yeah, I don't feel like I'm missing anything. One last community day before Paper Mario. That's not the worst idea. Not Helldivers though, Ronan. It wouldn't be Helldivers. I would, if we did something community based, I would want to do something that everybody can get involved in. Oh, later, Shadow. Have a good one. Force the best quest on you to do, and even the Jill one tried to make we tried to make you do it and just missed the step. We did 64 gold. We did Paper Mario 64. We actually broke it at some point. It's short enough, but I guess so. But no, we won't do. I mean, I can't beat it in a day. That's the thing. It's only tomorrow's stream, and then Thursday we're off Wednesday, and then Thursday is 1,000-Year Door. Like I'm leaving from work after Thursday, going right to pick up the game, coming right home, and then we're gonna start at noon instead of 2, and I'm just gonna play it all day. I have the whole weekend off. I took Friday off as a personal day. I have Saturdays and Sundays off normally, and then Monday's Memorial Day. So we're gonna be playing Paper Mario at least 8 hours a day. Try and beat it through the weekend. I don't want to miss. Like I don't want any part of me playing Paper Mario for the first time to be missed. I want all of that. I want it like recorded for posterity. Alrighty, but that is going to do it for today. Give me a second here. Yeah. I think I sent you there last time, so see you here instead. Okay, this is from me. No, we did SGB yesterday, so we don't have SGB for another couple of weeks. Which next week? Oh, this weekend, by the way, is MomoCon. So if anybody's going to that, be sure. I know John's going. I don't know. I think Ryan's going too. Ryan usually goes. So be sure to check them out at MomoCon. But that's this weekend. Okay. All right. Yeah, you'll be there. But that is going to do it for today. So thank you everybody for stopping in and for hanging out. Thank you so much for joining us. If you are here right now, if you've been here right now, and if you've been watching along on YouTube, since this is the end of the playthrough for Final Fantasy 16, anybody who has been catching up on YouTube, this will be the last video for that. Check the next stream. I mean, check the VODs anyway, just because. But check the next one. Maybe we'll come back tomorrow and do the extra content, but I don't think we will. To be completely honest, I think that I'll just that's probably going to be really short, so I'll probably just do that off stream. But yeah, so if you're watching on YouTube, I appreciate you stopping in for the stream for the VODs, I guess, and checking us out. So be sure to click like and follow or whatever YouTube does. I always forget what this one is follow, YouTube is sub, right? And then this one is subscribe, and then YouTube is become a member. I think that's how it works. For right now, though, I'm going to send you over to Strawberry. Strawberry Jam is playing Sonic Adventure 2. So stick around after the credits, and I will send you over there to hang out and represent us very well. Let me get this ready to go here. Oh, there you go. Perfect. All right. But, like I said, thank you once again, everybody, for stopping in and for hanging out. Don't forget to drink your mask, wear your water, social distance whenever possible. Check out my buttons here. Take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and I will see you all tomorrow.